Welcome to the Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree, almost set for the first scrimmage of this two-night event to take place. And it is really hard to believe in this moment that we're back doing high school football. Jay Combs, welcome.
Hello, Sam. Sam of local youth baseball fame. Yeah, in some ways it seems like forever, and in some ways it seems like we were just here.
Yeah, very good point, Jay. And I think the beginning of the Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree means I can officially no longer talk about this summer baseball run. It's football season now, right?
Well, it is, but you'd be remiss if during the evening you didn't sneak a little something in there about the remarkable run your Dixie youth kids had representing Charlotte. District, state, and advancing then to the World Series where you finished in third place. Just a remarkable effort.
It was quite fun, Jay Bird. And I know there's a lot of young men between the ages of 14 and 17 who are about to have some fun on this field here tonight on the campus of West Brunswick High School. Jay, first scrimmage of the night, the Stallions of South Columbus squaring off against the Scorpions of North Brunswick. South Columbus, first snap will be from its own 30-yard line. And that one's going to be blown dead. It's a false start against the Stallions. And, Jay, maybe not on the first snap, but we'll see a lot of that throughout the night as these teams work out these early season kinks and bugs. I guess you expect some sloppiness, right?
Yeah, I think so. And it's interesting. Head coach Russell Dove said at the banquet the other day that it's the little things that they've got to work on because there's some rebuilding going on. They had a great offseason, a terrific summer.
And Jay, they're taking on a team tonight in North Brunswick that is young, to say the least. North Brunswick head coach Brian Davis and the Scorpions have enjoyed so much success in recent years. And he admitted to us at the Media Day luncheon Tuesday this year would be a challenge, that they're young and they're young in some critical spots. But off to a good start tonight.
Yeah, they only have 6 returning starters, 2 offensively, 4 defensively, but it'll be a maturation process for North Brunswick for sure.
Ball carrier for South Columbus stays on his feet, got back to about the 28-yard line. I think that's Easton McPherson, the junior running back, who's still down on the turf for the Stallions. So an injury timeout will stop play. Jay, these quote-unquote games tonight will be 2 12-minute quarters, no running clock, so the clock will stop like a normal regular season game would, but they're not 4 quarters. It'll be 2 12-minute quarters. We have 4 games on the schedule tonight. Jay, you want to give us a rundown of what we'll see as the night progresses?
Yeah, sure. You can see it on your screen right now. First one, South North. The second one is one that you'd like to sign up for any time of the year, much less this evening, Havelock versus Hoggard, too.
I'd pay to see that one.
Powerhouses, right? Third matchup, Kinston and New Hanover. And then the finale is Northside Jacksonville versus Ashley.
Some interesting pairings. The games 2 and 3 tonight in particular. I mean, Jay, Havelock against Hoggard. I mean, they're not the same classification. Havelock is a 3A program, and Hoggard is 4. But you're talking about 2 titans of Eastern North Carolina high school football. Havelock, a perennial state title contender, was undefeated last year until losing to Northern Nash in the 3rd round, and Hoggard played for a state championship, came up just a little short, but man, that second one tonight will be fun.
Yeah, Havelock is awesome, and it's going to be really interesting. Even though tonight the scrimmage, they'll be practicing and trying more things than they will be anything else. But a little concern here on the field. We still have that player down for South, and I think think the press box said maybe it was McPherson, Easton McPherson, who was a returning junior, rushed for 61 yards last year, had a score on the ground, caught a couple for 79. Also defensively, chipped in with 17 tackles and a couple of assists. So an injury to McPherson, a team as Coach Dove previewed earlier this week. Young, got to grow, got to mature, got to rebuild. And he's one of those corner pieces from last year you'd like to do around. So hopefully this is being precaution and nothing serious.
You know, Jay, we did multiple South Columbus games a season ago, and he's one of those kids who does a lot of different things for Coach Dove. Carried the ball some. They split him out wide at times offensively. He's a capable pass catcher, played a lot of defense, was on just about every special teams. It's like everywhere you look. When we did a South Columbus game, number 9 was at the very least around the play. And I think I did get a glimpse of his number when he was carrying the ball, but certainly don't hold me to that. And
Well,
whoever it is, we wish him the best.
Absolutely, and it's early season for everybody and anybody that's involved in the bash, right? Including yours truly and Sam and our staff. But we'll try to find out some more information after this quick break.
And we are back from inside M.H. Rourke Stadium on the campus of West Brunswick High School. South Columbus player Easton McPherson was banged up on a second down running play, and first and foremost, we send our well wishes to Easton and his family members who were on the field offering support. 3rd and 12 for the Stallions from their own 28-yard line. Quarterback fakes the handoff, rolls to his right. The intended receiver was number 11, Daniel Ray, the senior tight end, but it was a little wide and maybe a little high. So that will bring up a 4th and 12, and Jay, probably a real good opportunity for us to remind our viewers, or tell our viewers rather, that special teams tonight, like they'll take place. There will be a long snap, and South Columbus will punt it, but they're dead, quote unquote. The South Columbus won't run down the field and try to make a tackle, and North Brunswick won't be rushing the punter trying to block it. So it'll be weird visually to our viewers, but it is by design.
I think that's Rush Blackwell
It is
for the punt.
15, correct.
Well, check it. Maybe somebody else.
Oh, Blackwell was on the field though. Jay, I think he may have been the personal protector.
Okay, which is an interesting personal protector. We were talking about, Blackwell plays a lot of quarterback at South Columbus, and I would expect him to continue to do that this year. But kind of a multi-talented kid, and it seems like he's been there forever.
Yes, Jay, and you had it right on after the first or second play. The quarterback for South Columbus was sophomore number 8, Jackson Green, at least who attempted that 3rd down pass before the punt. Pass was complete. Number 4, Kai Hansley, the junior receiver, made the grab but was brought down right where he caught it, which was the north 37-yard line. So officially no gain. And, Jay, who do we have behind center here for the Scorps? I believe that's a number 8, Jonah Campbell. Speed option over to the left side. A nice open field tackle by the guy Jay was just talking about, Rush Blackwell. On the carry was number 25, Amir Montgomery, another junior.
Yep, Montgomery, fairly productive last year, 168 yards on the ground.
And Jay probably didn't get a whole lot of time in that backfield with Mosley and Jabril DeShiel.
Calvin Webb came on strong.
Yes, he did. Good,
too,
very good call. Yeah, they had 3 real good runners. Jonah Campbell, boy, he's got a big arm, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And a broken tackle and a 1st down and a really nice throw. Jay, that's a long throw from this left hash all the way across the field. Kai Hansley with a sure-handed catch, and then got out to the 49-yard line of North Brunswick for a 1st down. And, Jay, that throw from Jonah Campbell was good.
That was a nice one. Golly day, midseason form already.
That's all I got, folks. That's all I got.
Anyway, yeah, a really accurate and a strongly thrown pass by Campbell and a good catch by Hansley. I look back through 23 statistics. I did not see Hansley listed.
Oh.
Somebody got listed in the middle of the line that time.
Well, Jay, the tough part of that run for Montgomery was he got tackled by the 49-yard line and then popped up to keep going and then got tackled by a South Columbus defender. So he fell down on that carry twice. Just couldn't quite get his footing as he went to make a cut toward the hole. So 2nd and 10 for North Brunswick, right near midfield. Campbell drops back. Pass intended for Kai Hansley, or just in front of the South Columbus sideline, falls to the turf, incomplete. So for the second time in as many sets of downs, Jay, North Brunswick faced with a 3rd and long. Let's see if Campbell can connect with a receiver and keep the chains moving again.
I'll tell you what, if he continues to get time to throw as he did on that pass and the previous one that he completed, he could do some damage.
He handed that one off to number 6, and Jay,
Webb.
he's pay dirt. Number 6, Calvin Webb. Jay, it's you who are in midseason form with the call of Calvin Webb, and about 90 seconds later, Webb takes one 51 yards to pay dirt. North Brunswick strikes first and takes a 6-0 lead over South Columbus in the first scrimmage of the night.
Should not be surprised in the least with Calvin Webb, now a senior, burst onto the scene last year with 681 yards on the ground, 279 yards receiving on 17 catches, and scored 9 touchdowns running the football as well. So really, really strong junior season by Calvin Webb, and looks like he wants to pick up with where he left off last year on his senior season.
So, Jay, after the touchdown, there was an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty called against the Scorpions, and I believe that will be enforced on the ensuing kickoff. So, normal extra point distance here as North Brunswick 65 Tyrell Simpson sprints onto the field.
Sorry, who's kicking? Because North, at least last season, has 2 excellent ones. I think this is Holland Miller.
Miller, yep. And Miller splits the uprights, so the North Brunswick lead is 7-0. Jay, here's another look at the scoring run by Calvin Webb.
A little bit of daylight, and then it's just
watch the
speed.
Downfield block.
Yeah. Just
really
speed on the part of Webb's part. Some good blocking at the point of attack, and a quick 7-0 lead for the Scorpions of North Brunswick.
And Jay, and the nice downfield block was from his backfield mate, number 5, Nick Green. I don't know that he needed it the way Calvin Webb runs, but Nick Green made sure he was going to score by getting downfield and blocking a South Columbus DB.
Do you think he could be related? Isn't North where all the Greens in the world played and are also good?
Let's see, you had TT, Deshaun. What was the oldest one's name? The quarterback, the first one.
Taryn?
Taryn was TT.
TT. Well, his father's going to be calling you.
And I'm totally drawing a blank here. Really disappointed in myself.
I wonder if Nick is part of that group. They were good.
I do not. Very good. Very good. RJ
Green.
Yeah,
How could we forget that?
RJ was.
What is wrong with us?
RJ, if you're watching, please accept my apology.
My word. So many fun experiences watching the Green brothers over the years.
Man.
And
you
North Brunswick.
And Jay, they were all they were all a little bit different. You know, RJ's a big, strong quarterback, really tough to bring down, very capable passer. TT, great, a little more slender, but great athlete, also a good runner. And then Deshaun ended up being one of the area's premier defensive backs, and also a very good offensive player. So they're very similar in that they were all very good, but they were different players for sure. Speed sweep from South Columbus. Really sure tackle over there by North Brunswick's number 10, Chris Webb. Jay, who's 3 for South Columbus?
Caden Basin, or Bason, returning a player from last season where he rushed for 78 yards and a score Also chipped in defensively with 16 tackles and a tackle for a loss. So Basin off to a good start. Oh, that's a hit.
Well, a lot going on with that misdirection, and Andrew Todd was hit pretty much right when he got the handoff. As a loss of a yard, that will set up a 3rd and 7 from the South Columbus 48-yard line. And Jay, after we got caught up with the Calvin Webb touchdown, it looks like they won't. There will be no kickoffs. They just go mark the ball at the 35, I guess. Third and 7. Jackson Green had Rush Blackwell open near the North Brunswick sideline, but his throw was wide and it falls incomplete, setting up a 4th and 7 for South Columbus. So 6 offensive plays for South Columbus thus far, and the Stallions have yet to earn a first down.
So we decided that Bianchini, number 56, is the punter, I think.
I believe you are correct. Yep, definitely 56. Was a good snap. He couldn't handle it, and he just picks it up and booms it down to the other end. It was fielded cleanly by North Brunswick's Ty Witters, a junior wide receiver. And, man, Jay, you just look at that North Brunswick roster, and there's a whole lot of 11s by the grade. Definitely some seniors mixed in there, but as Coach Davis told us at the Media Day luncheon, not a whole lot of seniors with a ton of varsity playing experience.
Yeah, it's a rebuild, but he loves this team, loves the character of these kids. Is what he kept talking about. Probably
good block on the edge.
Yeah, he liked that block, and he liked that run by number 10, Chris Webb.
Number 10,
Chris Webb on the carry. They're going to get right back over the ball. Sam, a little hurry up here.
Yeah, so, Jay, between Calvin and Chris, North's offense is in business early. South Columbus getting tangled up in the web.
Oh, somebody got tangled up there.
Yeah, a little Jay, there's a very typical scrimmage play right there. There was a lot going on in the backfield, some miscommunication. I'm not exactly sure what was going on, but it results in a South Columbus sack. And they get North behind the chains for the second time tonight. 2nd and 15 from about the 31-yard line. Campbell drops back, got a man right wide open in the middle of the field. The receiver, Chris Webb, made a man miss before he was brought down at the 41-yard line, a gain of 28 yards and a North Brunswick first down. And I believe North is going to inch up 5 yards closer to that South Columbus end zone.
Well, getting out over the ball quickly, and wow, Jonah Campbell, he's playing like a mid-season veteran form today, right? As the new quarterback at North Brunswick, junior. No numbers on him that I could find from last year. Maybe he was on JV. But impressive early on thus far. Good hit, but not until 5 yards.
Montgomery on the carry. Yeah, Jay, you could say Jonah's having a well of a game.
Jiminy Christmas.
I hope they don't kick me out of the booth in the first scrimmage.
I'll tell you, Ryan Chambers had a whale of a tackle
that was a good
South
hit.
Columbus, yeah.
Was a good hit. Campbell drops back. Oh, that bass kind of got caught up there. He caught it anyway. That's Chris Webb again. Somehow went up in traffic and made the catch. It was a 30-yard pitch and catch from Jonah Campbell to senior receiver Chris Webb, who is having an explosive first quarter here at the Bash at the Beach Jamboree, and Webb's 30-yard touchdown reception extends the Scorpion lead to 13-0, 5:36 left in the opening frame.
Sometimes you just got to go up and outfight the defender for the ball. That's what that time it certainly appeared that Webb did that. This is number 7, Holland Miller, again on for the point after. He was a perfect 5 for 5 last year. They have another great kicker, Jacob Molina, who handled most of the points after.
Boy, Jacob Molina ended up having a really, really nice career kicking the ball for Brian Davis and the Scorpions. Miller's extra point up and good. Jay, that ball just fluttered. But it was in a good spot, and Webb went up and got it.
It's location, not rotation, right? And so it was located perfectly that time. The other thing I liked about Campbell that time, a lot of poise, a little bit of pressure. He had an up block and just kind of hung in there and delivered. And again, put it in the right spot, and Webb did the rest.
Jay, let me ask you, how difficult is it, especially early in the season, how difficult must it be for South Columbus defense to adjust, especially on a really hot, muggy afternoon to that hurry-up style North Brunswick run? It's got to be tough, right?
Well, I'm sure Coach Stubb, they're as prepared for it as you can be after what has turned into be like just a crazy practice in preseason, conditioning-wise, I'm sure. But there's a good blocking at the attack.
Yeah, best offensive play of the afternoon so far for South Columbus. That was number 10, Briar Johnson. Jay, I certainly remember that name from a year ago in the South Columbus games we covered. Picked up 5 yards on that dive play to set up a 2nd and 5 from the South Columbus 35.
Brian Johnson can throw, he can catch, and he can rush. 27 yards last year, but nice 5-yard pickup on that.
Jay, I think North Brunswick thought the South Columbus wing back at the top of the formation move there, but no flag was thrown. It was Johnson again on the carry. The refs mark him down at the 38-yard line, so South Columbus still needs 2 yards to pick up its first down of the evening. So 3rd and 2, ball at the South Columbus 38.
Important down for the Stallions.
Yeah, Jay, if nothing else, a first down or 2 would help to give that defense a break, and he's not going to get it. Got back to the line of scrimmage, but a nice defensive play by 22, Aiden Talley, senior linebacker, stops Blackwell 2 yards shy of the line to gain, and Jay, at least for right now, South Columbus leaving that offense on the field.
Yeah, Talley, one of the leading returning, in fact, might be the leading returning tackler with 39 pair of sacks last year as a junior. Looking for big things his senior year.
South Columbus did, in fact, go for it on 4th down.
There's where they spot it. It's pretty close.
They got it. Briar Johnson picks up 3 yards across the 40 to the 41-yard line. And that was a sigh of relief from the South Columbus side we just heard in the stadium. That had to feel good. That had to feel good for the Stallions to pick up a first down there. You know, you're down 14-0 already. You don't want to give it back north inside your 40-yard line.
Yeah, and you know, you got that first one made now, so maybe it'll open up a little bit.
That was Blackwell on the carry. So number 15, the ball carrier, tackled by 15, Josh Hauser. Jay, I'm assuming that's the Josh Hauser, also on the North baseball team. He is a North Carolina A&T commit in baseball. pitcher.
Well, I'll tell you what, he might play a little football too. 37 tackles last year from his linebacker position, but apparently can throw the baseball pretty well too.
Tackled by number 9, Carter Cox. The ball carrier was 15, Rush Blackwell. They'll give him the 44-yard line, so officially a gain of 2. I thought it was Blackwell on the carry. Was it McLaughlin?
I thought it was Blackwell, but
Yeah.
It
anyway, gain of 2.
You know, it's funny, beautiful, bright, sunny day, which it'll get a little easier to see numbers when it gets a little darker.
Positively. Man in motion, but they hand it to Blackwell on the inside give. Nice tackle by 22, Aiden Talley. Look, for a split second, Jay, like Blackwell had enough space to get to midfield, maybe even the line to gain, but he was dropped at the South Columbus 48-yard line, setting up a 4th and 3 for the Stallions.
Blackwell, nearly 700 yards on the ground last year to go with 470 yards through the air. So big part of the offense back with Rush Blackwell.
Tried to go to Blackwell again, but the North Brunswick defensive front was more than ready from it. The initial hit there was by 65, Tyrell Simpson, the junior defensive lineman. And if he gets his paws around you, you're not going anywhere.
And he can get his paws around you from about 20 feet away.
Yes, he
He's
can.
6'8", 310 pounds. I remember him, I think, for the first time on the basketball court.
As do I, yep.
Yeah, just an enormous man, young man. And, hey, he had 6 tackles last season. He had a sack. So Coach Davis working him in and paid dividends that time.
So 2 drives so far for North Brunswick has resulted in 2 touchdowns. That's Calvin Webb. A nice play by South Columbus defensive lineman.
Is that 68?
68.
Sharonsky Myers? Sharonsky Myers. Anyway, big play by Myers and just a 10th grader.
Man, nice looking 10th grader. Made
joking.
a nice play there to wrap up Calvin Webb.
Not easy to do.
2nd and 9 for North Brunswick. Another give to Webb. Boy, he's slippery, isn't he?
Slippery is the right word. Good word.
Look, destined for no gain. He somehow picked up 4 yards to the South Columbus 40-yard line, and that will set up a 3rd and 5 for the Scorpions.
Sam, it always seems to be, not all running backs are built alike, right, or play alike, but some of them have that ability to kind of take a hit around the waist, and then the tackler just kind of slides down their legs, Can't wrap them.
Campbell lost that one up into the hands of a South Columbus defender, and he's going to try to return it from his own end zone, and he's done a superb job of doing so across the 25 to the 26 or 27-yard line. Jay, was that Jalen Hubbard?
Number 14, a
14?
junior. Yeah. I thought maybe he may have made a mistake returning it there, but darned if Jalen didn't know what he was doing and gets the ball all the way back out to around the 30-yard line, 20.
It's like the 27.
7, yeah.
And, Jay, that was the final snap of the first quarter. We will take a quick break, be back for the second 12-minute period between North Brunswick and South Columbus. Scorpions leading the Stallions 14-0. And we're back for the start of the second quarter of tonight's first scrimmage featuring the North Brunswick Scorpions and the South Columbus Stallions. First game of 4 tonight and 8 for the event. As a reminder, the teams, each matchup will feature 2 12-minute quarters, normal clock rules. Just like you'd see in a regular season game. Jay, looked like South Columbus picked up about 3 on first down, setting up a 2nd and 7 from its own 30-yard line.
Coach Dub would, of course, like some points here. If nothing else, a nice drive to kind of take some of this dominance back.
That's Todd. Number 2, Andrew Todd on the carry. Had a really nice run.
Yeah.
Got out to the 35-yard line. But, Jay, like what we've seen the last couple of possessions, is you get the feeling that's where South Columbus has to live. They got to stay ahead of the chains. They got to put themselves in manageable third down situations and just, pick some of those 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3s up and keep that defense rested over there.
Yeah, again, he was talking about doing the little things right and, of course, staying away from turnovers, which they've done here thus far this evening. But at the point of attack right there, just nothing whatsoever at all. Nick Green on the stop that time, and I think that was Blackwell on the run. So really not much on that series for the Stallions. Scorp's going to receive the punt, as Sam explained to you. There's no returns off the kicking.
Jay Bird, have you seen the new NFL kickoffs?
A couple times.
Isn't it so weird visually? You've seen it a certain way for so long,
I know.
And then to see it this rule change, it's just so odd visually, to me at least.
Literally, I've only seen maybe 1 or 2, and I'm trying to remember. I know one time it seemed like they had, on television, they had superimposed like a box that the ball needs to land into, and maybe they do that on all the telecasts, and I just don't remember. But agree with you, it's strange. It's a little different. They did it to help with the injury situation on returns, but we'll see. Hopefully it will minimize injuries, but not take away from the caliber of play of the game.
And, Jay, if I understand it correctly, this isn't something they're just experimenting with in the preseason. Like, this is the new kickoff rule, right? Like, they'll be like this in the regular season, no?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. A lot of NFL teams spend a lot of off-season time trying to figure out how to make it work.
Boy, nice run by Montgomery and really a nice play by South Columbus defensive lineman, Jay. That was Sharofsky Myers again who brought down Montgomery. Montgomery did pick up 6 yards out to the 37, but Myers making some plays as a 10th grader out there.
Can we check out with Coach Dub or whomever, and maybe he becomes Shaq Myers now?
I support that motion.
Okay, because that's easier for me to say, but
Shaq Daddy.
Oh, that's some pressure, though.
That's Montgomery again, and he cannot get away from the grasp of 35, I think.
Cameron
Johnson, the junior outside linebacker. Jay had him.
Does he still have an arm?
Got to say, he had him around the arm for about 12 seconds.
Yeah, he was throwing him around like a rag doll there for a second. So good pursuit. Good pursuit by Johnson that time.
Good pursuit results in a loss of 3 yards and forces the Scorpions into a 3rd and 7 situation. Ball at the North 34. The Scorps need their own 41 for a first down. Oh, wide open man. Oh, and then he makes a man miss. And then he makes another man miss. Got 2 Stallions to beat. Cuts it back to the inside. Blackwell giving chase. And he is not gonna catch him. A 66-yard touchdown Pitch and catch from Jonah Campbell to Chris Webb. Chris Webb's second touchdown reception of the night puts the Scorpions up 20-0, 8:23 left in the first scrimmage of our Jamboree.
Well, that's a nice throw by Campbell again, but a really, really solid catch and run by Chris Webb. His, as Sam mentioned, second TD reception of the night. Who's kicking, Sam? Can you tell? Is it still Miller?
It is indeed.
Because I still show Molina on the roster. And I'll look down the field to see if I see a number in 11.
Let's see, Jay Burr. Was it a busted coverage?
I think it was just a really good spin move right there. Missed tackle,
just
for sure.
maybe a little late getting there, and then Chris Webb did the rest. Well, he's dangerous once he gets it in his hands.
Nice cutback that time. Good awareness of where he was on the field. Good. If it was basketball court vision, here on the football field, good field vision that time, and just ran away.
So North Brunswick leads the first scrimmage of the Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree 21-0. Again, 8:23 left in our first scrimmage of the night. The South Columbus offense returns to the field, looking to get at least some positive momentum built before this one ends. See what they can do on their fifth drive of the night.
Not too much on that play. Whoa, big hit from behind.
22 with the initial pressure, Aiden Talley, and I believe it was 56 to Sean Joyner, the senior defensive lineman who ultimately sacked Jackson Green, resulting in a loss of 6 yards, setting up a 2nd and 16 from the 24-yard line.
Yeah, Deshaun, one of those returnees, these 4 starters defensively, had 19 tackles last year and a couple of sacks. Wow.
Boy, they barely got that handoff to him.
Wow.
It was number 3, Caden. Jay, we got a little discrepancy on our rosters here. I'm showing Caden Batten.
What do you got him at?
Batton.
B-A, and mine is B-A-S-O-N. So what's Caraway saying, Batten?
We could split the difference and say Baston.
We'll go with Coach Jimmy on that one. But
well, Caden lost 3 yards on that carry, setting up a 3rd and 19.
Tell you what, there is a lot of people in a small area on the field.
Only one of the best running plays of the night on that 3rd and 19 play. It was Briar Johnson who picked up 9 yards, got back to the original line of scrimmage, but it'll still be 4th and 10 for the Stallions.
Briar Johnson, I guess, has had a pretty good evening tonight, rushing the ball. One of the few upsides offensively for the Stallions this evening.
Nice spiral punt. Fielded cleanly by North Brunswick's Aiden White, the senior wide receiver and DB at the Scorpions' own 40-yard line. So, Jay, let's count them up real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. North Brunswick has had 4 drives, a 51-yard touchdown run, 30-yard touchdown pass, interception, and then a 66-yard touchdown pass. So the Scorps have scored touchdowns on 3 of their 4 offensive possessions tonight.
Over 200 yards offensively, and there's still 6 minutes to go here in what would be the second period.
And Campbell is thrown for $150 in what, a quarter and a half?
He has in a pair of scores, and like I said, I don't know what Jonah's experience level is, but he's listed as a junior. Guessing maybe if he wasn't there last year, maybe he played JV. But and I think they had a pretty good JV team, if I remember right.
2nd and 6. Give up the middle.
Going at it down the field.
Oh, got some extracurriculars
Yeah.
down the field between Rush Blackwell and
82 is
62.
62, yeah.
And we got there
Bannerman.
Jaden Bannerman.
That's how to get
Like to see the kids getting after it, Jay.
coach's attention, right? That's one way.
3rd and 1 for North Brunswick from their own 49-yard line as we approach the 5-minute mark in the second and final quarter of tonight's first scrimmage. There's enough for the first down and then a little more. And, Jay, we got some more extracurriculars down the field.
There's the flag. They kind of let him get away with it the first time. This is 2 different players, I think. But
It is. And this time it was North Brunswick's Carter Cox and South Columbus's Logan Todd, the junior defensive back. And, Jay, I think they're going to get Carter Cox is, I believe, who they're going to get for this one. Yep, they're going to back North up 15 yards. So I believe the
first
result
perpetrator.
of the yeah, exactly. Result of the play will stand, but back it up 15 yards after that.
Is that – you're so much better at this than me. Is that maybe the second penalty since the first play of the game, which was some kind of a procedure?
False start.
Yeah. Have we – I don't know.
We had an offside
We had an
in
offside?
between.
Okay.
So I think that was number 3.
Okay. So in that regard
Oh, and the unsportsmanlike after the North touchdown.
oh, yeah, that too.
There's some resistance from the South Columbus defense. They knocked down Calvin Webb behind the North Brunswick line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a loss of 1. We'll set up a 2nd and 11 from the North 36-yard line. Jay, you're as we approach the 4-minute mark, quick impressions for both of these teams. What do you think? Start with North.
Well, I think, North, if Campbell's going to play this way all year, they might be just fine. And when you've got some premier offensive players like Calvin Webb and Chris Webb, you can do a lot with that. And as is often the case with Brian Davis's teams, their defense is nothing to mess with, right? Some athletes, some strong guys. He said they'll be physical, they'll be strong. The thing that he said their goal for the year is just to survive. But that may be a little bit of coach talk there. I don't know. But the thing, we'll come back to it after. Well, we can stick with it now. And you commented on this even before the first play from scrimmage. If you look at the number of kids on the field for North Brunswick versus the number of kids on the field for South Columbus, it's different. There's a huge interest and excitement, I think, around North Brunswick football. And after the past few years, we can't be surprised.
And Jay, after covering South Columbus a couple times each of the last or the past 2 seasons, it looks to me like the Stallions' numbers are up.
But they got a pretty good sized roster here. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe I'm just not remembering their numbers, well from last year. But it seems like they brought a lot of kids over tonight, so that's exciting to see. The more kids involved, the better in my eyes.
And a fair amount of people came over from
Tabor City
to see the guys get going this evening.
I tell you, I like this Campbell.
Yeah.
I like him. That pass was caught by Ty Whiters. Not nearly enough for the first down yardage. He was knocked out of bounds at the North 40-yard line, and the Scorpions needed their own 47 for a first down. So it'll be a 4th and 7. And, Jay, how many times do you see it? You're moving the ball, the drive's going well, unsportsmanlike after the play, back up all the way to about your own 35, and the drive, you lose your rhythm, the drive falls apart, and now you're punting.
So often in football, and we've said this many, many times, games are lost, not won. and generally lost because of some quote-unquote silly mistakes like that. But having said all that, by and large tonight, this time of the year, and again with the rain just absolutely destroying any continuity of practice for these teams, not just these two teams, but all 16 teams you're going to see here over the next couple of evenings. They're playing pretty well.
It was a nice punt by Holland Miller and a nice job fair catching the spiral kick by South Columbus junior Rylan Norris. Made the fair catch right at the Stallion 30-yard line. So South Columbus will take over first and 10. 3 minutes, 40 seconds left in the second quarter. Remember, the teams will only play two 12-minute quarters during the Jamboree scrimmages. And South Columbus wants a timeout to talk things over before this drive begins. And so South Columbus drive summary. First drive resulted in a 3-and-out. Another 3-and-out on the second drive. South Columbus suffered a turnover on downs near midfield on its third possession, and then 3-and-out and another 3-and-out on drives number 4 and 5. So 4 3-and-outs in 5 drives, and then turnover on downs near midfield on the other. It has been a tough go of it offensively for the Stallions tonight.
Well, again, and going back to Coach Dove's comments at the banquet, at the bash, rebuild year, little things. First 4 games, their non-conference schedule for South Columbus, at West Bladen, South Brunswick, at Loris, at Union. And he said they would use those 4 games to kind of determine, what they have and what they need to do. So an evaluation period of sorts in the non-conference part of their schedule. Good hit. 35 maybe?
It was 35. Good eye, partner. That is, well,
maybe 33. Could have been Isaiah Green.
Isaiah Green.
There is one.
Yeah. 35 definitely made the tackle. I saw the number clearly. I just don't have one on my North roster.
Well, that's another common thing earlier in the years. The rosters don't necessarily match up, right?
Oh, South Columbus got a little something here,
Jay.
Where now that was well executed and a really nice run by number 7, Logan Todd. Let's see, the snap was from the 28. He's marked down at the 45. A 17-yard gain by Logan Todd, Jay, quite easily the most successful play from scrimmage tonight for South Columbus.
Yeah, Todd, a couple of touchdowns rushing last season. He's a good tackler as well. But, yeah, clearly I think maybe their premier offensive play here this evening.
Another nice play from scrimmage for South Columbus. That is 14, Jalen Hubbard. Nice night from Hubbard. Jay had the interception at his own goal line and about a 30-yard return, and now picks up about 7 yards on a first down carry. So 2 minutes, 10 seconds left in the first scrimmage of the night, and South Columbus trying to avoid the scrimmage shutout. Another speed sweep. Good contact by both parties, really.
Who that bouncing around?
23. Xavion Fryer, the junior defensive back, hit Batten, lowered the shoulder, hit him. Batten didn't fall down, but 23 Fryer was able to stick right there with him and bring him down for Jay, loss of about 5?
He fried him pretty well. Xavier, you start bouncing around and hitting people like that, you're going to get some more minutes.
Ball is on the ground, partner, and I believe North Brunswick recovered it at the 48-yard line of the Stallions, and they did.
Was really slow developing, and looks like there wasn't a real good exchange, and the ball just kind of bouncing around out there. Only the second turnover this evening, the interception and the fumble. But nevertheless, just as you were saying before, Sam, you get a little something going.
And Jay, it seems like South has really had a tough time every time it's tried to run that counter play with the misdirection. It just has been a bit off since the start tonight. And Jay, it was North Brunswick junior linebacker number 24, Josh Cooper, who was credited with the fumble recovery. So 1:13 left in our opening scrimmage. North Brunswick 21, South Columbus 0. Jay, I always found this tough. What do you do in a scrimmage? You just got a fumble recovery, you take over at your opponent's 48, but there's only a minute 13 left. You're already up by 3 touchdowns. How do you play this one, Coach?
Well, I'm straight. You don't want to show your trick fancy plays at this point anyway, but I think there's unfortunately been one. It appeared at the time a injury of significance, and once again thoughts and prayers out to Easton McPherson of South Columbus High School that it's not serious and he'll be back out here playing soon. But just get him off the field and get on the bus and go across the bridge in North's case back to Leland. North opens up next week. The regular season opens up next week, right? So they're at East Bladen.
Ooh.
Second game, West Carteret, Swansboro, and then they got a bye week on week 4, and they'll need it because the next game is Hoggard.
So a road trip to East Bladen, and then North opens up its conference season with Hoggard. Deep ball, really, really well-thrown ball by number 8, Jonah Campbell. It was intended for Kai Hansley, who has a couple catches in tonight's scrimmage, but he couldn't quite hang on to this one. It falls incomplete, setting up a 3rd and 10 from the South Columbus 48. Jay, anyway, open up on the road at East Bladen, and then a few weeks later you open up your conference season, and it doesn't matter. You could play Hoggard in your gym, and it'd be tough. Man, that's two real tough ones early in the year. Nice open field tackle by South Columbus. They dropped Fryer just shy of the line to gain, 9 yards on the rush.
The kid that the 2-tackle hit a couple of plays back and shown his ability to rush the football as well. Just a junior. Young team.
4th and 1 from the 39. The give is to Montgomery, I believe, and Jay, I believe South Columbus stopped him shy of the line to gain, so it'll go down officially as a turnover on downs, and that is the final play of the first scrimmage of the night. North Brunswick 21, South Columbus 0. Check out the scoreboard graphic on your screen. For North Brunswick, Calvin Webb had a 51-yard touchdown run. Jonah Campbell hooked up with Chris Webb for a pair of touchdown passes for the Scorpions. South Columbus couldn't get much going offensively, but again, our prayers out to Easton McPherson, who suffered an injury early in the game, as you see the two teams
players
shaking hands. Yeah, again, the more kids involved in this stuff, the better.
That's a sweet picture.
That is a welcome sight. We'll take a short break. Don't go anywhere, folks. You are not going to want to miss what we have on deck as Havelock takes on Hoggard in the second scrimmage of the night. We'll be right back with the Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree.
Hoggard High School made the trip across the bridge, and we're so glad they did. And they brought with them senior offensive tackle Michael Gibbs and senior middle linebacker Rylan Edwards. Guys, thanks for being with us. Appreciate it. We'll start out with the hard question. What's your favorite food?
Sushi. I love sushi.
You a sushi man?
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute. How you get so big eating fish like that?
A lot of rice, a lot of rice.
A lot of rice. How about you, Ron?
I'll probably have to go with chuck roast from the crock pot.
First time today we've heard of a chuck roast in a crock pot. What's about that crock pot, man?
The rice, the gravy, there's nothing, you can't beat it.
You can't. You know, I'm glad you're. I'm going to have to tell my wife tonight. It might be crock pot night, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway, are you watching anything on television now?
No, sir, honestly. Stick to football, sleep, eat. I'll play the game occasionally, that's it.
When you play a game, what game do you play?
NCAA 25, college football.
How are you doing so far?
I'm all right. And then, I need some practice, though.
Yeah. How about you, Ruben?
Mostly I'm just focused on football, but when I do watch TV, I'm watching the Marvel movies right now. So, yeah.
They're fun. How about music? Any favorite music?
Country, mostly.
Any particular artist?
Hardy. It's his name, Hardy.
I know, and I don't know how he got that name.
I don't know either. He's like rock / country.
Yeah.
Bunch of different styles.
You know, my last name is Combs.
Oh, really? That's cool.
What do you think? Could there be?
Maybe. Do you like Luke Combs? Do you like the music?
I love Luke Combs. I would have wore a T-shirt today, except I got to wear Focus, right? So anyway, I really do. Let's see. Favorite color?
Lavender.
Now you shocked me on that. So if you're going out on the town, it's going to be lavender.
I got a lavender big Sherpa hoodie.
Come on, dude. You probably wear it well. How about you, Ron?
Definitely red.
Definitely red. It'll go with them blue eyes.
Yeah.
Anybody
Thank
ever
you.
tell you got blue eyes?
They do.
I can imagine. I bet the girls tell you that all the time. Favorite, trying to find one here that might really get you going. Oh, let's talk about school. You do attend, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What's your favorite class?
Any kind of science.
Science?
I love hands-on experiments. I love just like hands-on experiments in science.
What's the science like when you're out there grabbing people on the field?
It's a lot of leg power, a lot of arm power. Calculating where the linebacker's going to be.
Yeah. You paid attention in school, dude. That's good. Rylan, how about you?
Probably math.
Math.
Yeah.
Okay, another basic for football players, so it seems anyway, the Goldmans. Coming into this, look, you guys made it all the way last year. What was it like playing in for that state championship?
It was, first off, it was very honorable. I was so proud to be there with my team. But this year, really focused on this year and really focused on this team. I'm really proud of how far we're coming and how far we've come so far. And I think we got big things to do.
Well, what was it like? What was it like stepping out on that field last year?
It was a great experience. I mean, definitely, hopefully not a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. We're going to make it, hopefully we can make it back there again, but that's what we're trying to focus on this year. Everybody's talking about last year, but it's really this year for us. So just for the future.
I'll tell you what, not a bad bet every year if you bet on the Vikings. Guys, thanks for being with us. Have a tremendous season.
Thank you so much.
From Havelock High School, a pair of outstanding high school football players, Donovan Darden and Cedric Farrar. Guys, thanks for being with us. Just going to ask you some simple questions and run with it. We'll start with you, Donovan. Donovan, favorite sport?
Football.
Cedric?
Football.
Favorite food?
Chicken.
Favorite food?
Fried chicken.
Is there a TV show you're currently watching?
No, not really not.
I just finished up with The Receivers on Netflix. Yeah, I just finished up with that. That was pretty good.
I got a feeling one of these days you may be out there hitting some of those receivers. You too, by the way. How about a favorite class in school?
I'll say biology.
Math.
What are your goals for this season personally?
Um, I'll say really just like get my name out there, maybe pick up some offers, interest, stuff like that. Really.
You already got your name out there.
Yes, sir, a little bit. So really, definitely want to end the year with a state championship for sure. And then really just, I don't know, I don't have a goal in mind, but really just make sure I rack up the stats this year for sure, since this is my first true year on defense. So really being able to go off that will be good. Yes,
And Donovan, I'd be remiss. You have committed to South Carolina.
yes, sir.
It's a great school, and you'll be a good fit there. And finally, do you have a rivalry game?
Like,
Like, is there one team every year you want to win no matter what?
oh yeah, it got to be New Run, right? Or like Jacksonville or something.
New Bern and Jacksonville.
How come?
New Bern, just because they're right down the road, right across the bridge, and so they, of course, has always been a rivalry. And then Jacksonville in recent years, because
Back and forth.
yeah, it's always back and forth. They're a pretty good team usually, and they put us out of playoffs a couple years ago. So New Bern and Jacksonville, two big games for us.
A little bit of revenge for those schools when they come see Havelock this year.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, thanks for being with us. Have just a great season.
Here we go, folks. Hoggard will get the ball first in the second scrimmage of the Bash at the Beach High School Football Jamboree. And, Jay, what else is there to say? We are looking forward to an absolute heavyweight fight.
Yeah, I mean, these are two, as you mentioned earlier, two of the quality football teams clearly in the eastern part of the state, and you could probably make an argument for the entire state as well. Last year, they combined for 27 wins between them.
Holy smokes.
And only three losses, and just some outstanding statistically on both sides of the ball. But Hoggard, can you ever say rebuild? I guess you maybe reload or whatever the right terminology would be. But let's say I think there's probably more kids returning for Havelock than there is Hoggard. Having said that, Hoggard will be good.
3rd and 4, and Jay certainly cannot blame Hoggard for trying to get the ball into the hands of senior receiver number 7, Nas Session. Quite a player. They couldn't connect on that one as the throw was a little bit wide, but what a year he had last year.
Yeah, he's a tremendous athlete. The 34 catches, 629 yards, 9 scores, and he can get you from any place on the field. 6 foot, 175-pounder as a senior now. Got good size.
Ooh. Shank off the foot of the Hoggard punter.
A lefty.
Ends up, let's see, that's a 10, about a 13-yard punt. Is downed at the Hoggard 48-yard line. So what a start by Havelock. They force a Hoggard 3-and-out on the Vikings' first possession, and Havelock will take over 1st and 10 at the Hoggard 48. Head coach Brent Wooten for Havelock told me Tuesday they were way too predictable last year. They had to be. They couldn't throw the ball. He said this transfer quarterback is the real deal, and they will have no problem, according to Coach Wooten, throwing it around this year.
Well, he starts out quick to Jalen Morgan. He of 29 catches, 365 yards, and 4 touchdowns last year. And the new quarterback is Hewitt, I think.
Jalen Hewitt. Yeah, Jay, if I'm not mistaken, he came from West Carteret, I believe, and threw for 4,200 yards a year ago.
That's a lot of air, isn't it? That many yards? My goodness. And we don't yet. 6'4", 175 pounds. And he does look like a tall drink of water out there on the field.
He is a senior, so he'll have 1 year in the Havelock program. Oh, he kind of reaches out in one hand, snatches that errant snap, trying to get to the edge. And a good job of pursuit by the Hoggard defense. Hewitt was pushed out of bounds. Yeah, I can't tell where it was marked. Oh, it didn't get nearly as close to the marker as I initially thought. He was marked out at the 43-yard line, and Havelock needs the 38 for a first down. So it is 4th and 5, 9:49 left here in the opening quarter of the second scrimmage. And now it's Hoggard's turn to make plays defensively.
Hoggard hit.
The Viking defense rises to the occasion and stops Havelock. Turnover on downs, and the Vikings will take over 1st and 10, Jay, and how quickly that changed. Now it's Hoggard with excellent starting field position.
Yeah, it's trying to identify who that tackler was that time for Hoggard. I wanted to say it was 36. And I think the reason I wanted to say it was that would be Rylan Edwards, who had 148 tackles last year, but I'm not sure that was he there.
Jay, there's Farrar, 4. Farrar was one of the young men who came to the media day luncheon.
Yep.
And
Cedric.
Jay, what'd you think of Cedric?
He's cool, dude. I'll tell you what, those kids All of them, and oh heavens, I'm not sure, and you've been seeing some of them between and during timeouts in the game here this evening. But yeah, Farrar, Donovan Darden, a big-time recruit, wonderful kids. All the teams represented themselves extremely well.
That pass over the head of the intended receiver, Session. The Hoggard quarterback is, is that Matthew Boring, number 12?
Number 12.
Yep, sophomore quarterback.
Yeah, remember they lost Hudson from last year.
Wilharm.
Wilharm. He's a tremendous player. So Boring had a little bit, 15 for 18 last year, 207 yards and a score, but got it.
He did not miss Session on that route. Session with his first catch of the scrimmage picks up about 15 yards and a Hoggard first down.
Plenty of time. Well thrown ball, nice catch, of course, by Session. But I think the real deal there was the fact that Matt Boring had plenty of time to throw. It was intended for Session that time. So 2nd and 10 for the Vikings here with 8:39 to go here in the first of two 12-minute quarters.
Jay, you think Hoggard is intentional about getting it into number 7's hands? That is the 4th pass thrown his way in 7 Hoggard snaps.
Now, instead of throwing to him, we're just going to hand it off to him.
No, that wasn't him.
Oh, that wasn't
No,
Session?
this is 8, I think.
8, okay.
Yep.
And you got it?
Isaiah Newkirk, the senior halfback.
Okay.
Yep, that's Newkirk in the backfield with Boring. Session is the lone receiver to the bottom of your screen. That's Newkirk again, but this time Havelock all over it and drops Newkirk for a loss back near the 38-yard line.
That's Donovan Darden in on the stop that time. This kid, special player, Sam, offensively and defensively. And I've got to go back and check. I believe South Carolina's looking at him if they haven't.
I think he's committed.
He's already committed.
Yeah, I think it's a commitment.
We talked about that in the interview. Yeah, and gosh, he looks like a ball player.
Sure does. 4th and 4, Boring. The post corner, he's got a man, and it is caught inside the 15-yard line. The receiver knocked out at the 13, a gain of about 25 yards, and Hoggard in business. And Jay, I just have no chance of seeing that number on the far side there.
So far across the field that time, and
15, I believe.
15.
I believe it's Desson Duran.
Well, he got it on that one. He's going to get it on that one.
They're going to go to him again.
Almost.
Yep, that was Duran, the intended receiver. The pass falls incomplete, but a flag was thrown in the direction of a defensive pass interference or a defensive holding on the defensive back on that side. Yep, pass interference against Havelock.
You know, the Hoggard uniforms, blue and the light blue, pretty. But those light blue numbers, like South Brunswick, sometimes are so hard to pick up, especially when you're, as Sam described, the ball way, way, way across the field. I'll tell you, there are some big dudes on that offensive line.
And, Jay, here we go. This is one of those, like, ultra-rare 1st and 3s. because it wasn't a goal-to-go situation, so it wasn't and it's not an automatic first down in high school football. So Hoggard just ran a play on 1st and 3. Newkirk picked up 2 yards, got to the 5-yard line. So now it will be second and a long 1, maybe a short 2. Looks like maybe the 3-yard line is the line again. We'll call it 2nd and 2.
Is looking to see some of these numbers. We'll try to get some help picking them up in the offensive line. Huge kids.
Fake the handoff to Newkirk, rolls out, had a man pretty open in the back of the end zone. The pass was intended for Weston Chalk, the junior tight end, but the pass sailed and fell incomplete. That will bring up a 3rd and 2. Ball is at the Havelock 5-yard line.
Sam, one of them on that line, Denzel Rhodes Davis, 6'7", 295 pounds, number 73. Looks like at that tackle position.
Wow.
They've got an NC State commit, and Michael Gibbs.
Gibbs, yeah.
He's a lineman. Look, 73, I think he's out at the right tackle, Sam. And look how big that man is. Jiminy Christmas.
What a good-looking kid.
Whoever is right guard, he is towering over him.
So, Jay, it was an offside penalty against Havelock, resulting in a first down for Hoggard. So, 1st and goal from the 2. And Havelock standing firm so far. Newkirk was dropped at the 1.5 yard line, setting up a 2nd and goal. Man, this first quarter's flying. We're already about halfway through the opening period. No score yet in this game. North Brunswick defeated South Columbus 21-0 in the opening game of the night, which explains your score that you're seeing on the screen. A low snap. Boring did a good job handling it. But Havelock and Jay, guess who? Donovan Darden met Newkirk at the goal line and stopped him from reaching pay dirt. So now Hoggard's got a 3rd and goal from the 1, and that low snap just threw the timing of that whole play off from the start, it appeared.
One of my favorite Sam Hickman descriptions of ball players, stud. And that's what Darden is. Cedric Farrar in there messing things up for the Vikes as well.
Yep, Jay, I think they stopped him shy again. It's 51 for Havelock this time.
Well, Bispham, Christopher Bispham, let me tell you about him. 6'2", 260, 106 tackles, 15 sacks, 41 hurries, 36 tackles for loss.
Ball player.
Yeah, he may fall into one of them stud things you'd like to talk about, right?
Ball
Huge.
player.
Yeah.
So, Jay, here we go. 4th and goal from the 1.5, maybe just shy of the 1 yard line.
Sam, by the by, Bispham, he's only a junior. That means he did all that as a 10th grader.
Whoa. Hoggard going to drop back and pass. Donovan Darden gets to Boring and drops him at the 10-yard line. Donovan Darden makes 2 stops with his back against the Havelock goal line to keep Hoggard out of the end zone and keep this second scrimmage scoreless. What a goal line stand.
He looked like a man playing a boys' game there. Look at him fight. That's the one from before.
All right, that's what got Hoggard down there. Here we go, Jay Bird. 4th and goal from the 1.5.
Where's he coming? Oh. 6'4", 2 1/4.
Now we get our second look at the Havelock offense, and Hoggard defense lost a little bit of contain there, and number 0, LeBron Sharp, got free and raced out from the 10 to the 20-yard line, so we'll give them exactly 10 yards and a Havelock first down.
By the way, if they have trouble throwing, Sharp only gained almost 1,500 yards on the ground last year and 18 scores. Quality.
Hewitt drops back. Got a man across the middle of the field who's wide open. Jay, he may be gone.
He is.
Look at him run. He's across the 30. Dropped at the 28-yard line. Let me do some quick math. That's 30 and then 22 more. 52 yards on the pitch and catch from Jalen Hewitt to Jonathan Williams, the senior receiver. And now it's the Rams threatening to strike first.
You know, he only caught 14 passes last year, but he rushed for 1,333 yards. Oh, Sam.
Look at LeBron Sharp.
Look
at Sharp go.
We are playing.
Boy, I tell you, this Havelock team is the real deal.
This is a going to be an outstanding high school football team.
We do have a flag on the far sideline. It is a hold against Havelock, so that will negate a really nice run by Sharp. Had the play stood, Havelock would have had it would have been inside the 20-yard line, but it looks like the Rams will be backed up to about the 31 maybe. This should set up like a 1st and 13 maybe. 1st and 13, 1st and 14, I'm guessing.
Looks like you're clearly in the ballpark there. Now, I got to check on Williams, too. For Havelock, because I think he may have played some quarterback last year. If they get a chance with the transfer Hewitt, and then you can play Williams as a running back or a receiver. Wow.
Oh,
that ball came loose.
Jay, that was a shoe.
Oh, a shoe.
I thought the same thing, partner. I thought the exact same thing, but it was a shoe that went flying.
Is that number? I can't tell.
I think it was 6. The
Six?
receiver,
Oh, yeah, he's okay.
The pass catcher was 6. It was good for a gain of only 2 yards, but the shoe traveled 20 yards.
It did. Good shoe distance that time.
Boy, this Hewitt is tough. This Hewitt is tough, and he keeps his eyes downfield and finds Kendrick Kelly, senior running back. That was good enough for first down yardage. Had Kelly not lost his footing, he may have scored. And, Jay, that's about the 3rd time I thought for sure Hewitt was going to tuck it and run, but he keeps his eyes downfield.
He took the words out of my mouth. He's got great field vision.
Oh, man.
Look at
Jay,
that
he's
sweet
got,
touch.
oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. That was Jalen Hewitt to number 2. Jalen Morgan, the senior receiver, from about 7 yards out. And the Rams strike first after a goal line stand on the other end. Havelock travels 90 yards in 7 plays and leads Hoggard in this scrimmage 6-0 with 3:21 left in the first quarter.
And can you tell who's attempting? Is it number 23?
And I don't have one.
Or do I?
Timing was certainly off, but he got it through. So the Rams lead 7-0 over Hoggard, a little more than midway through the first quarter. Boy, Jay, man, these games can just change on a dime. Havelock jumped off sides the possession before, and Hoggard had a 1st and goal from the 2-yard line. Hoggard running back Isaiah Newkirk was stopped on 1st and 2nd down carries. And Hoggard eventually had a 4th and goal from the 2 and tried to run a quarterback draw, and Havelock's Donovan Darden was having none of it. None of it. And Jay, the sack dropped Michael Boring at the 10, and here we are about 8 minutes in real time later, and it's Havelock with the 7-0 lead.
They, as you mentioned, and rightfully so, tremendous high school program, football team, and again coming off a 13-1 record last year that only lost in the which round was it? Third. Round?
So, Jay, I would just say this is important to keep in mind. Havelock was undefeated until the 3rd round of the playoffs, turned it over 4 times, or at least 3 times against Northern Nash, and their first loss of the season was in the third round of the playoffs, and this is with their head coach telling me that they absolutely could not throw the ball offensively. That's how good they are. I mean, you get to the third round of the 3A state playoffs and are one-dimensional offensively. That's kind of absurd. There's Donovan Darden again. Boy, they're good up front on the defensive side, aren't they, Jay? I think Farrar was involved in that stop as well.
Yeah. You're so very right, and particularly as it relates to Donovan, just has the lookings of a prototypical. He says he's an edge, and he might be right.
Jay, that ball is picked. No, incomplete. Very nearly picked off by number 11, Vincent. No, he did call it an interception, Jay. Sorry, the referee right here in front of Hoggard's sideline was signaling incomplete. But some other referees came in there and said he did, in fact, make the interception at the Hoggard 37-yard line. So Havelock threatening again here after forcing a turnover.
Yeah, well, Vincent is the beneficiary of, guess who? Donovan Darden, who forced that play that time.
Got him.
Oh, wow.
He caught that ball?
He did.
That's Morgan. That's the kid who just caught the touchdown on the wide receiver screen.
Wow.
My goodness.
Morgan had 29 catches, 365 yards, 4 TDs. And remember, as Coach Wooten told Sam, they couldn't throw the ball worth a lick last year. So.
Update, Jay. They can throw it this year.
Yeah. They just did it again.
That was number 7, Jonathan Williams, who made the grab inside the 10-yard line. Let's see, Jay, we're maybe picked up 3 yards on the first down play. So Havelock inside the 10. We'll call it 2nd and 7 from the 9-yard line. A minute, 32 seconds left in the first quarter of the second scrimmage of the night. Hoggard spilled that one out, but Sharp reverses field. Somehow he's still on his feet. Finally brought down at the 9-yard line. So all that results in no game. But, Jay, let me tell you, a lesser running back would have certainly lost yardage.
3 times. I mean.
Yep, good call.
And again, he's not getting hit by the Sisters of the Poor out there. This is Hoggard.
No.
These kids know how to play ball, know how to, play defense for sure.
Inside the 1-minute mark in the first quarter between these two teams, it's 3rd and 7. Ball's at the 9. Green's going to take off. Got a little space. Stays on his feet. Finally brought down, but he's well inside the 5, marked down at the 2. And, Jay, remember, Havelock could get a first down here without scoring. The line to gain's right about the 2. It is going to be 4th down. He's about a half-yard shy of the line to gain.
Oh, Hewitt is a tall, lanky guy. And certainly used it to his advantage on that play, on that run.
And, Jay, I believe the Vikings jumped offside.
I definitely need to go back and check numbers on Hewitt from West Carteret. Because darn howdy, he looks like that's a good portal move for Coach Wooten. I can tell you that.
That was also the most un-Hoggard-like penalty maybe ever.
Yeah,
they're so sound and so disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see.
It's a scrimmage, so these things are going to happen.
Well, that's a Hoggard play there.
That was very much a Hoggard play.
Who was that? 19.
Everett Hordeman.
19's Everett Hordeman. Okay.
And Hordeman ends the first quarter of this second scrimmage with a bang tackle in the backfield, loss of about 3 yards for Havelock. We'll take a quick break and be back for the start of the second quarter. Havelock leads this one over Hoggard 7-0. We'll be right back. Jay Havelock facing a second and goal from the 3-yard line, and they are in an empty formation. Green rolls out to his right. Pass intended for number 7 over there, Jonathan Williams, but it falls incomplete, and it will set up a third and goal from the 3. 11:53 left in the final quarter of the second scrimmage of the night. We like here, partner, on 3rd and 3.
With Havelock?
I like the fade down here to Mr. Morgan.
He's going to – okay.
Well, something to Mr. Morgan.
Well, that might be good enough.
He's in, Jay Bird.
Yeah.
He is in. He is in. That is a touchdown strike from number 1, Jalen Hewitt, to number 2, Jalen Morgan. His second, Hewitt's second touchdown pass, and Jalen Morgan's second touchdown reception in the opening 12 minutes and 12 seconds of this scrimmage. And Havelock leads Hoggard 13-0 with 11:48 left in the second period.
So that's 33 for Havelock that we did not have, and that's a much better attempt that time, and it's now 14.
Yeah.
Watch it again.
Jay, here we go. Sprint out to the left. It's just Morgan one-on-one, mano-a-mano, and Morgan wins the one-on-one battle. And Jay, I want to read something out to you real quick. The Havelock impact players we've seen so far tonight. LeBron Sharp, tailback, senior. Jalen Hewitt, quarterback, senior. Jalen Morgan, 2 touchdown catches, senior. Cedric Farrar, defensive lineman, senior. Donovan Darden, defensive end, outside linebacker, senior. Jonathan Williams, pass catcher, senior.
There's a thread there. It's a good 12th grade year at Havelock, right?
I mean, holy. Oh, Darden missed him, and Boring's up. And he slides down, I would say wisely, slides down as 22. Jaden Howard was in hot pursuit. I wonder if sorry, wrong last name, folks. Scratch that. So all that ends up in a gain of 1 for the Vikings. Matthew Boring, 10th grade quarterback. We talk about thrown into the fire. Your first, well, maybe not. They probably had one more scrimmage before this one, but your first time in a setting like this in front of this many people, and you face this Havelock team. That's a tough ask, isn't it?
Voltron with the tackle.
Jay, what do we got here? Looks to be something against the.
Didn't even see the flag drop, Sam. Or maybe they're checking something else.
It's a good time to get some snacks. We got
I think I read his lips. I think I read the white ant's lips, Jay.
What happened?
He said, "You sure Havelock's a high school team?" Man, they look great, don't they? I thought Nathan made a great point in between quarters. We talked a lot on Tuesday about, these teams don't look the same, in October and November as they do in a mid-August scrimmage.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if they get a whole lot better,
Mm-hmm.
geez, Pete.
Mm-hmm. Well, they are going to – well, what are they doing? Going over to
Feels.
talk to
I don't know.
Havelock coaching staff, I guess. I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, we cannot fly a drone. Do not fly your drones over this football field. Not cool.
So
That
the
was-
score has narrowed a bit then.
Yeah. There was an announcement over the PA about not flying drones over the football field, and I did see the officials pointing
Okay.
toward the sky, so I
okay.
guess they had to stop play while they got this situation under control. Folks, it is
Yes.
it is not Focus Broadband TVs. We promise you that.
But it might be like the University of Georgia or somebody. or or South Carolina. I don't know, but there's some good enough talent out here. Maybe it's that guy from Michigan.
Shane Beamer couldn't be here, so he wanted to watch his boy Donovan Darden play tonight.
It might be the Michigan guys at it again. I don't know, but wow, there is some primo talent out here on display this evening.
And the only thing that could stop this Rams club is a robot. Drone, apparently, or only thing that could slow them down, I guess, with a timeout on the field. Now, Jay, we're back in action. 3rd and 1 from the 39-yard line. Shotgun snap. Darden tracked him down from behind, but I believe he got just enough for the first down yardage.
Boy, if he did, it was just enough. But just enough.
Yep,
is all
there's
you
the
need.
signal.
Yeah.
There's the signal. Yeah, Jay, the nose of that football's touching the 40. So first down, Hoggard, and the Vikings trying to get on the scoreboard and see if they can narrow this 14-point deficit they're facing against the Rams of Havelock. There's a deep ball. He's got a man.
Oh, darn.
Jay, was that Session? Or did the DB get there? If Zakeem Patillo got there and got a hand on
got
that.
a hand on it. Yeah, it was a nice little stop-and-go run and a pretty darn good delivery by
Yeah, I thought
Matt
so
Boring.
too. I thought so too. I mean, it didn't look live like it looked like a straight drop, but it was Session. That would really shock me. Either way, it's incomplete. 2nd and 10. Ball at the Hoggard 40-yard line. A little more than 10 minutes left in this second quarter. Toss sweep to the short side of the field, and absolutely nothing doing for Hoggard. That was Gavin Wilson on the carry, and just had nowhere to go. That'll bring up a 3rd and 10 from the Hoggard 40-yard line.
And somehow, some way, I think Darden was involved in that. And, it almost seemed like they knew where that play was going before it went,
He Wilson lost a yard.
Yeah.
Jay's actually 3rd and 11 after the ball was spotted. I think, okay, Havelock wants a timeout before this 3rd and 11 snap. And, Jay, in my as soon as I finished my interview Tuesday with Havelock head coach Brent Wooten, I remember thinking, this is a coach who feels really, really, really good about his team heading into this season.
And you talk about Coach Wooten?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, Brent Wooten of Havelock. I mean, he didn't come out and say, "Oh, I doubt we'll lose a game. State champs, here we come." It was, a lot about how disappointing the 3rd-round loss was a year ago, and he felt hamstrung offensively with their lack of dynamic plays in the passing game. And he just kind of gave me a look, and he said, we'll be able to do that this year. And I see what he meant. They're dynamic in the pass game, to say the least. He picked that ball off, Jay. What an intercept. Well, first of all, it was almost a remarkable catch by Nas Session. But then Havelock's Jaden Howard kind of tipped it up to himself and was able to corral it before it hit the turf. Jay, let's see if we can get a look at it. It was almost a remarkable catch, and then it was a remarkable interception.
There it comes.
It's 3rd and 11, so Hoggard took a shot down the field. Whoop.
Double tap.
Yeah, really good catch. Havelock takes over 1st and 10 at its own 35-yard line.
He's going.
And he's got a man wide open. And the receiver is number 8, Kendrick Kelly, his second, or at least his second catch of the scrimmage, and picked up big yardage today. That was 15 plus 7 more. That's a 22-yard gain.
Yeah, big hit that time by Fulton, but not before the damage was done. There's Hoggard football.
Well, we're accustomed to seeing that from the Vikings, aren't we?
Yeah. Not sure that coming off the field, maybe 41.
It was 41.
Jackson Cash on my sheet.
Right down the middle of the field. Kelly tips it to himself and then hangs on, and he's still on his feet inside the 15, marked down at the, we'll call it 12-yard line. Oh my! About a 32-yard gain and a Havelock first down.
I thought something looked funny with that wide receiver, Kelly. He's 5'10", 230.
Yeah, he's listed as a running back, isn't he?
He
is running back, defensive end, middle linebacker.
Yeah, he can be anything he wants at that size. And if he can catch the ball that way, goodness.
Yep.
What athleticism for a big kid.
Jay, not that it matters. He's clearly a very good player, and what he's doing works for him. But Jalen Hewitt is incredibly unorthodox.
In what way?
Throwing motion,
It does look
kind
a little-
of how he kind of squats down. Just watch him when he drops back to pass the next time. It just seems
He doesn't look like Dan Marino. I will tell you that. But he looks awfully darn effective.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's just there again. He's fooled me a couple times. I thought he was gonna tuck it and run, and he kept his eyes downfield like that right there.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not afraid to bust out on those smoke screens, the little sidearm,
That was one
Mahomes
of them,
throw.
yeah. Somebody got some good pressure on him that time.
It'll be 2nd and 15 for Havelock from the 19-yard line. Sorry, partner.
No, the pressure on Hewitt has been something that you haven't seen a lot this evening, but you did on that play. He's I don't want to. I was trying to say earlier, and probably not so well. He's kind of a lanky guy at 6'4", 175 pounds. Looks like a lot of legs and arms out there, like a giraffe.
It just
Smooth.
I mean, to my eyes, there's something. Sometimes it just feels a little awkward, but and listen, I'd have to ask some Hoggard defenders, but I'm telling you, sometimes it looks like to me his eyes are looking in a different direction than where he throws the ball. He's always moving his head around the field, looking for an open receiver. I mean, his head does this constantly, scanning the field.
Scanning, and I was purposely trying to just focus on him that time. He's got a big windup. He's got a big windup. It's not one of these snap kind of things. Now he has thrown a little sidearm stuff.
He kind of whips it.
But I think he's a pitcher.
He's a pitcher on this team.
He sure
That's
is.
for sure.
He got some catchers to go with it.
Yes, he does. Oh, wow. That was deflected by at least 18 people, I think, before it fell to the turf, incomplete. And, Jay, I'm just going to guess here, but based on what we've seen on the two Havelock extra points, I do not think they're going to attempt a 40-yard field goal here.
I'm betting on you.
I believe I would see if I could find number 2, Jalen Morgan, in single coverage somewhere and try him. Timeout before the snap, or delay a game, or false start. Yeah, false start. Jay, we are looking at, I think I was announcing it wrong, by the way. I was saying 4th and 15. That was actually 4th and 20 before the penalty. Now it's going to be 4th and 25 from the 28.
Think you got a 4th and 25-yard play in their book?
Yes.
I do too. Now, Coach would have said not last year, but, this year.
Their best bet may be throwing about a 5-yard pass and just getting it into the hands of one of those athletes.
There's some
Boy, Hoggard rises to the occasion as Havelock had moved inside the 15-yard line after a long catch by Kendrick Kelly. They push the Rams backwards and hold them off the scoreboard. So let's see, Jay, almost 16 minutes of game action between these two teams, and Havelock is leading 14-0. So Hoggard still looking for its first score.
That was a nice play that time by Jackson Cash for the Vikings. Oh. Who was he throwing to that time? Smith.
5. Let's see.
If I'm
here.
D. Smith.
Demetrius Smith, the senior receiver.
I don't blame Demetrius at all that time, because that ball was a little out in front of him, probably where it's supposed to be in the general area, but that meant he got to look up and see who coming at him. Wow.
Jay, let me ask you a serious question here. You more impressed by the Havelock offensive weapons or what the Rams have been able to do to the Hoggard offense?
Say that one again.
Have you been more impressed by Havelock's offense or defense?
Oh, gosh.
Because
okay.
I feel like both have been very impressive.
Well, I'm looking at the board and pressure. Oh, gosh.
That's your guy, Jay, 51.
Yeah, it's Bispham.
Man, that's gonna.
As I met as a 10th grader, 106 tackles last year. I mean, they may not have been able to pass according to Coach Wooten, but they could tackle.
Now, and this is not to diminish. That's a crazy accomplishment.
Yeah.
I don't mean to diminish it in any way. But when Farrar and Darden are on that defensive line in front of you, you're not getting a whole lot of offensive linemen, getting to the second level and blocking you as a linebacker. You can run free and go make plays, and that's exactly what he does.
Darden's so quick. So quick. But just to answer your question, look, we've played 12 and 17 minutes, and as much movement and excitement, for lack of better words, from the Havelock offense, they've only scored twice. So I think their ability so far to control the ball defensively has been as impressive as, this little offensive show they're putting on. But Hoggard, they make that long pass play down there. It's a one-touchdown difference.
Yep.
Hoggard is still good, folks. Please.
Oh, very, very good point.
That's great coverage.
Very good coverage by number 2, Jaquay Locke, the junior DB. But, Jay, I tell you, the receiver for Havelock, Jalen Morgan, he's a nice-sized kid, too. I mean, he's pretty – do they have his measurables?
6 foot, $185.
Nice-sized kid, yep.
They got some size. Clearly they got some athletes and some just darn good skilled football players. There's
Nowhere on that one. Hoggard into the backfield and brings down LeBron Sharp for a loss of 3 yards. And Hoggard is suddenly really starting to slow down this potent Havelock attack. And let's see, with 6.5 minutes left in the final quarter of this scrimmage, Havelock has a 3rd and 13 from its own 47-yard line.
Let's see if Hewitt has some time, and he does, and he's got an
That's going to be defensive pass interference.
Wow, what a tough break.
As number 7, Jonathan Williams, had run straight by Hoggard defensive back, and the DB basically did what he probably had to do to stop what would have been a Havelock touchdown. And Jay,
So we've seen a little bit of Jonathan Williams here this evening, and
that one was underthrown there.
yeah. But I'm going back to look just to make sure I didn't write this down wrong. Last year, number 14, Williams, not number 14, check it, number 7, threw 134 times, completed 80 for 994 yards. So despite the fact that they couldn't throw the ball, they had a 1,000-yard passer.
So Coach Wooten's definition of explosive in the passing game and mine are clearly different.
Yeah.
I mean, I walked away from it thinking, man, they just couldn't push it downfield. They just couldn't quite push it downfield to his liking.
You know what, Williams did have a little bit of a challenge with. Now, he did throw
Turnovers?
9 touchdowns, but he threw 6 interceptions. And, you know, I just get the feeling, I don't know Coach Wooten.
That's nothing, Jay. My middle brother threw 4.5 in a playoff game. Tell him, Brett.
A half?
First half.
Oh, I thought you meant a half of an interception.
No, he threw 4 interceptions in the first
Lord,
half of a third-round playoff game.
I think I did that in 1 quarter, too. That's got a shot. Nope.
That pass was intended for number 0, LeBron Sharp, but I believe it was just off the mark, a little wide. Sharp, I think even if he caught it, couldn't have stayed in. So it'll be a 2nd and 10 for Havelock from the, Jay Bird, about the, 18-yard line?
Roundabout. Regardless, Sam, with respect to Coach Wooten and the quarterback change, I'm sure he believes he's got a better 11 on the field now with this kid at quarterback and the dangerous Jonathan Williams being able to run and catch, maybe throw from time to time. There's an INT.
Oh, Jay, that might be a score, buddy.
Depends. Nope.
Maybe a touchdown, maybe a touchdown saving tackle, as it was picked off by number 2, Jaquai Locke, and he has had a wonderful night from his defensive back position. And Jay, that's about the 3rd time here since early in the 2nd quarter that Havelock's Jalen Hewitt has kind of forced one late, and he hadn't paid for it yet, but he did that time when Locke picked it off and returned it all the way out to near the Hoggard 40-yard line.
Nice play. Nice, well-executed play. That's a great effort that time by Boring. He looked left, and then just turned back around, and here's the INT again. He would have time, but not one of his more stellar throws for sure, throwing into double coverage like that. Good effort to stop Locke on his return.
2nd and 1 from the 48. Hoggard finding a little rhythm here offensively. That pass caught by 15, Desson Duran, the sophomore receiver. And so Hoggard has a 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line of the Rams. 5 minutes, 10 seconds left in the second quarter of tonight's second scrimmage.
Yeah, pretty good tackle that time, too, by Damian Vance of Havelock.
Now Boring fires one into double coverage deep in Havelock territory, very nearly picked off by number 9, Zakeem Patillo.
Well,
but when he hit the ground, he couldn't hold on to it.
Yeah, and in Matt's defense, he didn't have much offense that time because he had 2 white shirts on him when he released the ball.
Second and 10, ball at the 41. Lost it down the side. He's got a man. Oh, just barely overthrows Duran on the 9 route.
And Sam, you can't see it on your picture right now, but I'm looking down on the field live, as they would say. And guess who's in the backfield that time? Number 4, Farrar, number 5, Darden, putting pressure on the sophomore Boring. Pressure, the defensive back's best friend.
That's exactly right.
You know.
It will take a Herculean effort.
That's Darden.
Yep. It will take a Herculean effort from someone's offensive line to totally neutralize Darden and Farrar in a 4-quarter game.
So quick is Darden, and Cedric so big and strong.
Jay, well, I know you got a chance to speak to them for quite a while. Were they nice kids?
Great kids.
Seem to be.
All the kids that we had a shot, and I bet we did, 11, 12 teams worth that were able to stay. And every one of the kids were just terrific.
That's first down, partner. It was a 3rd and 5, and Hoggard kept it on the ground. It looked for a moment like Havelock had the ball carrier stopped shy of the line to gain. He kept fighting for yardage across the 30 to the 28 for a first down, and 4.5 minutes left in our second scrimmage of the night, and Hoggard in business, knocking on the doorstep of the Havelock red zone.
Darden got clipped that time.
Lost contained that time a little bit.
Yep. And by clipped,
Yeah,
I don't mean illegal.
I bet that's 51. Nope, I was wrong. It was 11, Vincent Bultron, who chased down Boring and made the tackle. Sorry, Jay.
No,
what were you
just
saying about the clip? Not in the literal sense.
No, right. Just, he got kind of shielded away and then darned if he doesn't run up the field and be involved in the play. So.
Gonna go play for Coach Shane Beamer at South Carolina, huh?
Got a good one, it looks like.
Boring tucks it and runs, picks up good yardage, and, boy, taking just some banging around in there. Got all the way down to the 20-yard line, so he picked up 8 yards, but he paid for it.
Yeah,
Man, he got up little shaky.
He's
Yep.
still got the hands on the knees and the hips, and tough kid hanging in there, though.
He told the ref he's fine. I have my doubts.
I'm good. I'm good.
He's a tough kid. 3rd and 2, ball at the Havelock 20-yard line. 3 minutes left in this scrimmage. Handoff around the right side. Hoggard's got a play. First down and then some. Ball carrier pushed out at the 11-yard line. Maybe the 10 for a first down.
Sam, lesser teams than Hoggard would maybe have just kind of been on the bus by now.
Yeah, it's a scrimmage.
Yeah.
We'll get better,
No,
whatever. Let's
no.
get this one over with. Not this bunch.
No. Pressure
Swing
from
route around the left side. Made some guys miss and then was tripped up eventually at the 6-yard line. Boy, Jay, I'm telling you, I would pay a good amount of money to watch these two teams play in November. It won't happen because they're different classifications, but this is two good football teams.
It's a heavyweight matchup, no question about it. One of the probably premier matchups, in exhibition weekend here in the state.
So that's considered a pass, as it was one of those little pop passes forward. The receiver did a good job to stay on his feet inside the 5. It was number 5, Demetrius Smith, on the catch. He was brought down at the 3. Hoggard faces what looks like a 3rd and 2 from the 3-yard line of the Rams. Last time they got this close, Havelock put together a goal line stand. Believe he's shy of the goal line, but got enough for the first down yardage. So it is, here we go again, Jay, 1st and goal from the 1. You think Hoggard punches it in this time?
What's the old expression down here? Low man wins.
That's it.
So let's see who can how low they can go, and stay away from Darden and Farrar.
Got a timeout from somewhere, Jay. Let's see who called it. I believe it was the Havelock staff that wanted it before that 1st and goal snap, maybe. Let's see. It was indeed Havelock who called the timeout. All right, Jay, so this one has lived up to the billing, I would say. North Brunswick was 21-0 winners over South Columbus. On deck is a real interesting one, Kinston versus New Hanover. That follows this one, and then the nightcap, Northside Jacksonville, who starts a freshman quarterback, versus Ashley, who's coming off its best season in program history. So 2 more good ones tonight with Kinston, Hanover, and then Northside Jacksonville versus Ashley.
Looking forward to both of them, and for different reasons. But Ashley to me is intriguing because for so many years they've been chasing people, and this year they're going to get a little chase themselves, right? They get a little bit of a target on their back after that just remarkable season in 2023. So Dante Lombardi's squad hopefully turned a corner last year in football at Ashley High.
So 1st and goal, Hoggard from the 1, 1:24 left in this scrimmage. Handoff. And it is a touchdown. So Hoggard gets on the board with 1:19 left in the final quarter of this scrimmage. Jay, I couldn't see who it was.
Did you tell who got the score?
Jay Bird, I could not tell. He just got lost in the
blue
in the pile.
The blue and the blue, right?
This is Anais Tyson on to attempt the extra point for Hoggard. Boy, they've had good kickers for a million years now, so no different with Anais Tyson splitting the uprights. At 20?
I don't know. I've seen it twice now.
I don't know. They've got 20 as an outside linebacker. I'm just not totally sure.
Well, and I had on the big roster, I had 2 number 20s, so who knows? But Weston is a linebacker, and Rhett Cromartie, another linebacker, so likely not either. But I'll tell you what is true is a touchdown for Hoggard.
You know, Jay, for about the first 15 minutes of this scrimmage, it was very, very clear. Havelock was the better team in that opening 15 minutes, but since about the 9-minute mark of this second quarter,
Yep.
it has flipped. And the last 9 minutes, Hoggard has clearly been the superior team in the last 9 minutes.
Yeah, and so, I'd say, oh, well, maybe they've got some, reserves in there or kids that aren't going to play. But then our guys have been in there the whole time. So,
Missed him. Overthrew Jonathan Williams, and he had his not just a step, Jay. He had quite a few steps on everybody. That's the second time tonight that Williams has got behind the defense, and Williams couldn't connect with him.
He's a little more diminutive, but still 5'11", 169 pounds. So obviously speed is an asset for Jonathan Williams.
So Havelock handed it off, and they're going to get it on 3rd and 10. Havelock, the number 22 there, that is Jaden Howard, who's made a handful of big plays for the Rams in this scrimmage. Races around the right side for a gain of about 17 yards. And fresh set of downs and 35 seconds left in this scrimmage, Jay. Again, not that the results mean a whole heck of a lot, but that should pretty much ice this one away. There's Howard again. Crosses midfield.
Look at it.
Picks up 3.
Hoggard hitters, though, man. 2 of them, and we got a flag with 23.3. Somebody maybe said something. I don't know. I hope not. This guy, this guy Underwood at Hoggard, is he gonna hang in there? You think?
I think Coach Underwood is. I think he's got a chance to become a pretty decent high school football coach.
Plays his P's and Q's right. Keeps his head out of deep water. Yeah, what a wonderful. Of all and there's been so many names that.
Scott Braswell.
Been blessed to hear from you and your dad and your brothers and other people who've been around southeastern North Carolina football for so many years, and gosh, his name always seems to bubble in there somewhere, as one of the great ones. Yeah, still is.
Boy, Havelock hadn't slowed down, have they, Jay Bird? There's another pass complete to 22, Jaden Howard. Man, this Havelock team's got weapons. Weapons.
Yeah, let's see real quick, Sam. Havelock, Wallace Rose Hill game 1, Laney game 2, Open game 3, at West Craven game 4, New Bern.
Jay, they're trying to score on the final play. And they're going to have a chance to do it. Oh, he stopped shy of the goal line as time expires. Marked down at the half-yard line. So a 19.5-yard completion from Jalen Hewitt to Jaden Howard as time expires. So this game officially finishes Havelock 14, Hoggard 7. And, Jay, right now we've got the home team, so that is North Brunswick and Hoggard's combined score against South Columbus and Havelock combined score. So the home side leads after 2 scrimmages, 28-14. Impressions from this second scrimmage, Jay?
Well, again, maybe a little bit of a step up, in terms of just sheer athletic talent, just as much trying in the first game as this one, but you just saw some really premier Division I athletes out here that and football players that you're not always going to see as these teams cross. So Sam, Hoggard, they scrimmage Havelock. Game 1 at Cleveland. Game 2, second week, Open. Third week, Wallace Rose Hill. Fourth week at J.H. Rose. Is that a murderer's row or what?
Yeah, and then after opening league play on the road at North, welcome Laney. So tough non-conference slate and beginning to the conference schedule for Hoggard this year. Jay, I'm going to go out on a limb and say Hoggard will be in the mix in the 4A East when it's said and done. We're talking about second, third, fourth round playoff teams. And I would say the same for Havelock on the 3A side. So Havelock 14, Hoggard 7. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be back very shortly for the beginning of Kinston versus New Hanover in Game 3 on Focus Broadband TV. And we are set for the start of scrimmage number 3 on night 1 at the Bash at the Beach Jamboree, brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance and Focus Broadband. We are live here on Focus Broadband TV. He's Jay Combs. I'm Sam Hickman. And that is Kinston, who is running out of the gates for a 17-yard gain. That's number 6, Jeremiah Hart, who ran with a lot of heart to pick up 16 yards and a first down on Kinston's first play from scrimmage. And, Jay, let me just go in and throw this out there. On their first drive, I love those all-white unis.
Yeah, they're nice.
Boy, they're sharp. And I can see the numbers.
Yeah, it makes a lot of difference. I'll tell you, New Hanover's black and orange and white are sharp-looking.
Always pretty.
Very
Always
classic.
pretty.
Very classic.
It's a great look. That pass complete to number 0, Okie Edwards. Quarterback number 1, Tyler Jones, connected with Okie Edwards. They picked up 4 yards, 2nd and 6.
I think Okie's got a heck of a shot to be on our Focus Broadband football coverage all-name team this year. I like that name, Okie Edwards.
Jay, if I could correct myself real quick, Edwards actually marked out just shy of the 49, so it's about 2nd and 7. Just near midfield.
Another nice throw and catch that time by quarterback Tyler Jones.
And, Jay, this young man who just caught that pass, Tyreek Copper, what can you tell us about this young receiver?
I can tell you he's a stud. He received last year over 900 yards through the air, 13 TDs, 60 catches, and got some pedigree blood in him, right? His daddy played in the NFL.
After a standout college career at East Carolina University. Boy, that's Hart running hard. Maybe stopped a little bit shy of the 45-yard line. It's certainly going to be 4th down. We'll see where he's marked. Yep, just shy. We'll call it the New Hanover 46. So it's a 4th and just about 2 yards to go for Kinston to keep this first possession of the 3rd scrimmage alive. Ryan Gieselman, the head coach at Kinston, barking out instructions from the sideline after their attempt to draw New Hanover offside was not successful.
Tyler Jones, the junior quarterback, looks quite comfortable back there right now. Oh.
And he had his man, but they could not. Number 5, Alex Moore, could not hang on to the pass at around the 43-yard line. So it is a turnover on downs inside New Hanover territory on the first possession of the game for Kinston. And the Wildcats will take over. We'll get our first look at the New Hanover offense. They'll take over 1st and 10 at its own 45.
Well, the Wildcats last year, uncharacteristic year for them. I think 6-6, overall 4-3.
Did get much better as the year progressed, though.
And again, with Coach Dimmick, that's what you'd expect. They do have 10 starters back this year. They got a couple of studs out there.
Oh, New Hanover taking a shot right out of the gates and very nearly picked off by number 21, Jamoris Poole. He was step for step with New Hanover receiver number 5, Harrison Isier. Really good coverage and actually a pretty nice ball by
Monroe.
New Hanover quarterback Jacob Monroe. Thank you, Jay. I drew a total blank there.
Passed threw for over 100 last year, and Robles was their starter. He's moved on, graduated, so Monroe going to get a shot here early on.
Woo! Ooh, quick cut in the hole by number 11, Tony Nelson, the junior running back. Jay, also a number and name to keep an eye on when the Wildcats have the ball is senior receiver Zymir. I think they call him Zeus Bats.
Yeah.
He is electric.
Yeah. It's 33 catches last year, over 400 yards. But where I think he makes his money is on a basketball court. Oh, my word.
Great on the hardwood, too.
He is indeed.
3rd and 2 from the Kinston 46-yard line. Shotgun formation, man in motion toward the top of the formation. It's going to be a give to Nelson, and he is upended a nice hit. But Nelson maybe with the last laugh here as he picks up enough yardage for the first down, but it was a beautiful hit by Xavier Krum, I believe number 7, right?
Number
with that
7,
hit.
yeah. And you know, I had Okie on the all-name team. Now I got some competition for him. The excavator.
Love
on that play.
Love it.
Wow, what a great hit.
So 1st and 10, New Hanover at the 43-yard line of the Vikings of Kinston. Monroe in the shotgun with Nelson behind him in the pistol. Now moving to his right side. They're going to give it to Nelson again. And once again, he's met after a pretty decent gain. It was number 20, Christian Ham, on the tackle. Well, I tell you what, initial look at Kinston, they got some kids flying around out there, don't they?
They do.
That's good-looking kids. Jay, look at the defensive lineman with the green cleats here. I think he's 59. Jalen Kinsey. He's a nice-looking kid.
Got good shoes. They ain't Skechers, I can tell you that.
Monroe rolls out. He's got Isier over in the flat. Isier makes one man miss. He's inside the 30, driven out of bounds at the 26-yard line. It is a gain of about 14 yards and a New Hanover first down. 7:09 left in the first quarter of scrimmage number 3, and the Wildcats driving here on their first offensive possession. 1st and 10 at the Vikings 26.
Yeah, love the execution that time by Monroe. Rolled a little bit to the right, got rid of the ball quickly.
Gives Isier a chance to do some damage with it. Very good point. Nelson again got some running room. I tell you, that New Hanover offensive line is moving some people, Jay Bird.
Mm-hmm.
Nelson is getting 3-4 yards before he's even, getting first contact. If you can live in 2nd and 4 situations regularly, going to have a pretty good offense.
Yeah, you can live well.
Indeed.
Football-wise, yeah. Taking a real quick number I do not see. From last year, anyway. Tony Nelson. Maybe JV guy come up. Transfer. Just a new player. I don't know.
Rayvon Wells and Jalen Graves, two of the daddies anchoring that New Hanover offensive line. Monroe scampers out of bounds. He was pushed out at the 18-yard line. It looks like New Hanover needs to get just shy of the 16 for a first down, so we'll call it 3rd and a real short 2. Ball marked, the nose of the football touching the Kinston 18.
For just a brief moment there, that play looked like it had more possibility than what it ended up providing, and I think that's the quickness of the Kinston defense.
3rd and 2, 2 backs in the backfield with Monroe. He's going to give it
big,
to Nelson.
big,
Huge hole.
Big.
Boy, what a cut.
Wow.
Man, he's explosive, Jay
Yes, he
Bird.
is. Yeah.
Nelson, he can run it all the way down to the 5-yard line. The offensive lineman of New Hanover celebrating. That was big 77, Nicholas Shaw. Had a great block from his offensive line position, and man, he was excited about it, as he should be.
As he should be, for sure. Boy, that was a gaping hole. You could have driven a truck through that one.
First and goal from the 5, New Hanover with a super impressive opening drive. Let's see if the Wildcats can cap it off with points. Man in motion coming toward the bottom of your screen. Speed sweep. He's inside the 5. He's across the goal line. It is a touchdown. Wildcats. I believe that is number 6, Quincy Waddell, the transfer from Laney, making his presence felt early for the Wildcats. Took the speed sweep on first and goal from the 5. Jay, didn't look like a whole lot was there. And the next thing you knew, Waddell's across the goal line for a Wildcat TD.
But if you're Quincy or Waddell, you don't need a whole lot to get a whole lot.
No, you do not.
That's a big get for New Hanover. 99.
Huck Hickman's baseball number.
Wow.
Kick is up.
My word.
And it's way good.
Did it come down good yet?
somewhere around where I'm parked, Jay. Watch Waddell on the speed sweep here, partner. Yeah, I really thought Kinston defended it okay. He's tough to bring down. He is tough to bring down.
He's electric. And suspicion that there'll be more than that one touchdown scored by Waddell this year.
Jay, I know you had those schedules for every team posted earlier. I wanted to, if we could take a peek at New Hanover's. It doesn't have to be right now. But
good, because
I want to see what the Wildcats look like to start the year.
Yeah, because somebody stole it. Or it fell down from my tape, and it's missing in action. But
oh, a keeper on an RPO. He ends up getting it over to Copper and picked up about 5 yards. But are they going to get the Kinston lineman for being downfield, partner?
I'm still on the hunt, but yeah. We'll have to find that because that's a.
No, it looks. I couldn't really tell the signal. Looked like maybe a block in the back against Kinston or a hold. Looked like the block in the back signal to me, but neither here nor there. The penalty's against Kinston, and it will set up a 1st and 16 from the 24-yard line. Trips receivers to the bottom of your screen. Solo receiver to the top. Jones drops back.
Pressure,
steps up in the pocket. And he's got a lot of running room. And I believe New Hanover was able to knock him out just a bit shy of the 40-yard line, which is the line to gain. But Jay, pretty good mobility for the big Kinston quarterback.
You're not kidding, and pretty smart on his decision making that time too. I got as much as I can get. Let's get out of here while I still can.
I tell you, Jay, after a penalty on the first snap sets you up with 1st and 16 to get 15 of it back just like that is a big win for this Kinston offense. After giving up a New Hanover touchdown, certainly don't want to see that New Hanover offense come right back onto the field. Open receiver and kind of the teeth of the New Hanover defense. It was number 5, Alex Moore, who wasn't able to secure a catch on Kinston's opening drive. Jay, we got a flag from right around where the quarterback threw the ball, I think. Personal foul, roughing the passer against New Hanover, hit to the helmet or face area. So the play ended up at the Kinston 49-yard line. So this will push the ball all the way to the 36-yard line of New Hanover. Jay, that's going to end up being about a 20 25, 26, 27-yard play for the Kinston Vikings when it's said and done.
Yeah, hurtful play against the Wildcats of New Hanover. Great hit that time by Pryor. I think it was Link Pryor on the stop. Kinston, Ryan Kieselman, 4-7 last year, 2-4. They play in the 2A East Central. Returned 14 players from last year, 6 on the offense, 8 on the defense.
First and 10, Kinston at the 36 of New Hanover. A little speed pop pass around the right side and a big-time collision over by the New Hanover sideline. It was Alex Moore on the catch for Kinston, and he was knocked down at about the 33, it looks like. And, Jay, we got another flag around the 36-yard line, and I believe this is going to push the Vikings back again. Oh. Holding
Right.
against Kent. Jay, it fell right behind you, partner.
Good.
I got you covered.
Thank you. I was going to worry all night, and I'm going to get gun tape out now. But
Jay, also, now's a good time. If anybody's just joining us and you see the score at the bottom of the screen, it shows New Hanover 35, Kinston 14. So we'll keep a cumulative score of the Mideastern Conference teams. So far tonight, North Brunswick, Hoggard, and New Hanover have combined for 35, while South Columbus, Havelock, and Kinston have combined for 14. So the score of this actual scrimmage is not 35-14. Jones has got a man, and did he stay in bounds? It's a catch. It is a catch. What a throw from Jones to number 0, Okie Edwards.
Okie One Kenobi caught that one. And
Jay, now
they're
they're going to
talking?
talk about it.
Okay. Nope.
Oh, they say he was out of bounds, and Jay, I believe they eventually got it right. No idea if we have a replay look. He definitely went up and secured the actual ball, but there's no force-out rule in high school football. So when he left his feet, the New Hanover DBs kind of guided him across the sideline there, and both feet came down
Gently.
on the other side of the
They
sideline.
were gently and gentlemanly about it, I think.
For the most part.
Okay.
Was a really great throw.
Sam, beautiful, and maybe we'll get Nathan to get our camera gals who are doing such a great job up top. A picture of it, the sun setting nicely here on the Charlotte, North Carolina, and there's all kinds of activity on the field and the fields behind the school.
Oh, they got it. They had thought they had the perfect play called against that New Hanover blitz, but the DBs over at the top of the screen read it beautifully and were able to stop the Kinston receiver from picking up yardage. And Jay, check this out. The line to gain is the 26-yard line.
The best of intentions, right?
So that's 24.
Look at that, Sam Hickman. That's why you live here, son. That's why you live here.
That's tough to beat.
That is why you live here. Great job, ladies.
Jay, what do you like here on 3rd and 28?
There's not many in your book, I think. So chunk it, right? It's a scrimmage. Chunk it. Get what you can, and who knows? Maybe go back and try to get the rest.
Throw it deep. Maybe you get a pass interference call. Oh, he was getting held there. Man, nobody saw it. Man, Copper was getting bear hugged as he tried to run his route across the middle of the field.
Antoine, I'm sorry, number 4. Who was that? Skinner, I think, had a little bit of him. I guess not enough, but Copper probably had an argument there.
Jay, do you have Skinner's measurables by chance?
I don't. We don't have any from.
We'll get them as the season wears on.
Coach Dimmick, he's they're a little cagey.
Coy.
Yeah, with I don't want you to know how big they are. Or,
So Jay had a really funny moment with Coach Dimmick and Coach Underwood at the media day lunch, and I'll share it after this 4th and 28 snap. Quick kick, maybe? No, they're chunking it.
Chunked it the wrong way. Chunked it the
What?
wrong way. Okay. That's why it's preseason.
Well, on to the next possession.
Onward we go.
That New Hanover will take over at the 46-yard line of the Vikings. And Jay, could New Hanover have looked any better offensively on its first drive?
Tell you what, they looked in mid-season form for a team looking to rebound from a 500 season for New Hanover. Just generally doesn't cut it. But so far, so good against what will be just a solid Kinston program.
New Hanover 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line of the Vikings. Play action. Monroe's going to take a shot and see if Bats can run under it, and Monroe overthrew everyone. Really good coverage again by Kinston DB. That's 21 again, partner.
That's
Jamboree's
Jamboree's
pull.
Yeah, he was. When you lock down
Step for step.
Yeah, when you lock down Bats, that's a good lockdown. Didn't you tell me one time, I'm sure you have, the Bats family, athletically, special? Or am I getting families mixed up?
No, so I think the Bats family I was referring to is the
a different Bats family?
Bats is that played at Topsail.
Oh, okay.
Then baseball at East Carolina.
Okay. Have my Bats.
But I know Zeus is special.
I have my Bats mixed up.
So Monroe rolls out to his left and then fires it out of bounds, incomplete. So pretty good coverage by Kinston on back-to-back plays here to start New Hanover's second drive. And Coach Dimmick probably got to be tempted to get it back in the hands of 11. Running back Nelson or maybe Waddell. Has Bats touched it yet? Jay Bird?
They tried that time.
Yep, just the one attempt.
I'm wondering if there wasn't one before, but yeah, not maybe Coach D didn't want to show off a lot here early on, but knowing what these guys can do. And credit Kinston too for.
Kinston bringing the house at New Hanover.
Great
had
call.
it dialed up. Had the screen dialed up. I think
nice.
Kinston somehow was able to corral him shy of the 40-yard line. So New Hanover faced with a 4th and 5 from the 41-yard line. And I think Nelson would like to have that one back.
Two kids from Kinston that time. 5 was Alex Moore, definitely. And I think the other one might have been 3, Bradshaw. But either way, a good, solid tackle by the two Kinston players.
4th and 5, 1:40 left in the first quarter of scrimmage number 3. New Hanover leads this scrimmage 7-0. Monroe rolls out. He fires, and the pass is too high over the head of his intended receiver, Harrison Iseer. So the Kinston defense comes up big and forces a turnover on downs. And the Viking offense will get the ball back. And, Jay, we've got a
Flag on the play.
Well, what do we?
Jay, something big just
I
went
know
down.
one of the
I'm not
Kinston
sure
players on the other side of the field not too happy. I see some New Hanover coaches out on the field.
Jay, if I'm not mistaken, somebody I believe those two kids may have just been ejected.
Oh, well, wait a minute. Let's listen. Maybe Coach Caraway will fill us in here. But
Jay,
Kinston takes over on offense.
now Well, it looks like he's going back to blow it in live, but I could have sworn I saw that signal. We'll keep our eye on that moving forward. So Kinston takes over 1st and 10 at its own 41-yard line. And that pass complete to Copper. Man, he's tough, isn't he?
Yeah. First he'll catch the ball, and then you got to get him down.
Yeah, he's tough to bring down.
Yeah, neither of which is hard to do, or is hard to do. But
nope, Jay, I stand corrected because it was number 6 that got the unsportsmanlike flag, and he's back on the field playing DB. So there were no ejections. That's good.
Yeah.
2nd and 2 for Kinston.
No penalty boxes tonight.
Jones rolls out to his left, and the result of this play won't matter because it's going to be a holding penalty against Kinston. Boy, they have been decimated by flags in this opening quarter. That's at least the 5th or 6th penalty against the Vikings in the opening 11 minutes and some change.
As opposed to the first 2 scrimmages tonight, which you expect to have penalties, and as you appropriately said earlier this evening, particularly early in the season in scrimmages, but this one much more so has impacted things than the first 2 scrimmages tonight.
Jay, and oddly enough, the ones that have really crushed the Vikings aren't the ones you're accustomed to seeing in scrimmages, procedural, false starts, too many men on the field. They've been holds and
big time felonies.
Blocking the backs.
Felonies, right?
Yeah. I mean,
Not misdemeanors.
It's put them behind the chains way too often. Turn a 2nd and 2 into a 2nd and 12.
You be careful when you get around them chains now because you don't want that.
That's going to be a penalty you are accustomed to seeing in preseason scrimmages. You just flinch a little bit and jump offside.
Sam,
is it going to be a false start? Well, but we're about to find out.
It's the Kinston Vikings. 10 times tonight I've started to call them the Kinston Indians because once upon a time in my life when I did minor league baseball in
Granger Stadium,
we played the Frederick Keys were in the St. Carolina League with the then Kinston Indians, and I don't know if I just drew a lot of Kinston games or not, but that's I'm telling you, I almost said it 3 times at least.
I once saw C.C. Sabathia pitch a game for the Kinston Indians.
That's fun.
He was good then too.
Yeah.
So the offside on New Hanover will set up a 2nd and 7 from the Kinston 44. Jones drops back, got a man open, but he stays on his feet somehow and then picks up a couple extra yards after forcing the missed tackle. All in all, it ends up being about a 3 or 4 yard gain. So
Skinner let him get
on the catch. Was that 11 Cam Johnson?
Yep. And Skinner let him get away a little bit, but then he skinned him and got him down.
So it'll be 3rd and 4, 26.7 seconds left in the first quarter of scrimmage number 3. See if Kinston can't find a way to get Mr. Copper involved here on the money down.
No.
The pass was thrown in his direction, but New Hanover picks it off. It was number 13, Alex Jenkins, who's listed as a sophomore defensive lineman. Interestingly enough,
that might be a mix-up there, but
yeah, I think you're probably right. But Jenkins with the pick, and then he lost his footing, and Jay Jones took a shot right after he released.
And didn't his buddy Pryor? Yeah, Link Pryor.
Yeah, it was 14, Lyric Pryor.
Lyric Pryor,
his fellow sophomore.
Nice to have 10th graders, though, active and involved, right?
There's Bats. Oh, and a great block by 20 to seal the DB to the inside so Bats could get some yardage, but a good tackle by 5, Alex Moore. And I've seen this team play a quarter of defensive football, and I can tell 5, Alex Moore is a fine player. Sure tackler.
Good block that time by 20, Joey Zamorski.
Jake Holmes, we're going to take a short break as the first quarter of scrimmage 3 comes to a complete. After one quarter, New Hanover leads Kinston 7-0. We'll be right back here on Focus Broadband TV.
Oh. Oh.
And we're back for the start of the second quarter. Nelson picked up first down yardage for New Hanover, and then the excavator, Xavier Kroom,
He picked him up.
put a big hit on him at the 44-yard line of Kinston. But New Hanover threatening again inside the Kinston territory.
Sam, this is not a game for the meek.
No,
me tell you.
no, it is not.
Oh my soul.
There are athletes all over this field and physical ones to boot. Deep ball and out of bounds. I don't believe the intended receiver, Kellum Brown, could have made that catch and stayed in bounds. Anyway, the throw just a little bit too far to the outside. But Jay, as a former quarterback, wouldn't you rather, especially on 1st and 10 where you still got some downs to play with, wouldn't you rather miss to the outside where, well, you know, if worst case scenario, it's going to be incomplete and you're going to have 2nd and 10.
Well, Sam, you're so very right, and I was so used to missing. It was always going to be on the outside unless I threw a curveball. Brown, 15 catches last year, and then got some talent coming back this year, his junior year.
Slant to Iseer. Good throw, good catch. Still on his feet. Wow. Inside the 30, down to the 29-yard line. A pickup of 15 yards and a New Hanover first down. I like Iseer, Jay. He is a nice player.
I do too. 11 catches, 232 yards last year. And that one I kind of sort of think is just like you draw them up, man. If you were just laying it out there, that's about as well executed. Plenty of time, good cut, nice catch. Advanced it forward even a few more yards after the catch, those yak yards.
Tony Nelson flanking Monroe in the backfield. Little RPO. They get it into the hands of Batts. The
Loose
ball is out,
ball.
and it's still out.
Bouncing around.
And Jay, I think it bounced into the hands of the New Hanover player who was laying on the ground. It did. It did. I saw it correctly. Wow, number 3, Kellum Brown, was over there on the ground, and that ball ended up bouncing
Just coming
right
to him.
into his arms. But another big hit forces the Batts fumble, and Jay, I would say it's fair to say New Hanover incredibly fortunate to retain possession there. There were 5 white jerseys over there and 1 New Hanover jersey.
Yeah, fortune is a nice thing, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you make your luck. At that time, I think the Wildcats just were lucky and took advantage of it. Or let's see if they can take advantage of it.
Or when you're Zeus Batts, you're so good, even your fumbles are good.
I like that one too.
Post corner route, I see here. Touchdown, New Hanover, 14 yards on the corner route from Jacob Monroe to number 5, Harrison Isier. And New Hanover scores a touchdown for the second time in this scrimmage and extends its lead over Kinston to 13-0 with 9:44 left in this one.
Another well-executed play by New Hanover. Impressive first-year quarterback, Jacob Monroe. Been on the numbers most of the night.
He certainly does not look like a first-year starting QB. He's been in complete control.
Mm-hmm. Very poised. 99 hits it again. Whoever 99 is, we'll need to find that out before we catch him on our focus game of the week sometime this season.
So, Jay, the Mid-Eastern Conference teams in complete control tonight. North Brunswick knocked off South Columbus 21-0. Havelock did take care of business against Hoggard 14-7, but a very competitive game. And New Hanover all over Kinston in this one so far, 14-0. So the total score, Mid-Eastern Conference teams, so North Brunswick, Hoggard, New Hanover have reached 42 points. And the visiting teams, South Columbus, Havelock, and Kinston, stuck on 14.
God bless you and Nathan Evers for keeping that cumulative score and being able to explain it so somebody can understand it. Somebody being me. Pressure. Oh, nice delivery.
Good throw
That's
and catch,
just a nice
wasn't
throw,
it?
man.
That is number 0, Okie Edwards, with the reception from number 1, Tyler Jones. And
that's
yeah,
a well-thrown ball.
Very much so.
Well-thrown ball. And a nice catch by Edwards.
Jay, this one has been a little chippy at times, hasn't it? Maybe a touch.
They're tired of hitting each other. They, in the same shirt.
Yeah, offsetting unsportsmanlike penalties.
Yeah. Well, football, emotional game too.
Physical game, emotional game.
Nice step up that time. Didn't pick up much, but didn't take a loss either. Did Jones?
Yeah, Jones picks up 1, maybe 2. Yeah, we'll give him the 42 and call it 2nd and 8 as we're under the 9-minute mark here in the final quarter of this scrimmage. You know, Jay, about the chippiness, I asked my middle brother one time, who is now a defensive coordinator at the college level, an assistant head coach
at a college level.
I said, man, y'all got to throttle back with these unsportsmanlike late hit penalties. And you know what he told me?
What?
Nobody ever won a championship with a bunch of choir boys.
I can hear him saying that.
Okie Edwards across midfield, across the 45, pushed out of bounds just shy of the 40. So Kinston snapped that ball from the 42, and got it to the opponent's 41. That's 8 and 9 more. 17-yard pickup on the pass from Tyler Jones to Edwards.
Okie and Jones probably got, what, 30, 35 yards completion on this drive.
Yep, 10 on the stop route, then 17 more on that one. And
rounded up government-wise, that's 30.
almost had 50 on one completion
That's
on
true.
the one that Edwards almost caught down on the sideline going the other way in the first quarter. 1st and 10, Kinston at the 41. Little smoke screen out to the right. Some more good tackling and big hitting. Then we got some more extracurriculars.
That Chip Aeneas you were talking about, right? Ain't no choir boys going on there.
Oh, and that was Alex Moore on that catch, and we've seen how he plays on defense. So he's a physical player. And I mean that complimentary, just to be clear. He is a tough kid.
He is, indeed. We'll see how this drive plays out. So far, so well for Kinston, but I think it would be important to them to finish.
2nd and 6 from about the 38-yard line. Maybe 2nd and 7 from the 38-yard line.
Pressure. Got it out.
Oh, that's got to be a flag,
yeah,
Jay Bird.
yeah.
There's going to be about 19 yellow flags after that one.
And I'm watching Coach Dimmick down on the sidelines, and he just about
shaking his head.
He just about put his right foot through the I'd say the 47.
Oh, there he
line.
is. Oh man.
Check it. I was looking at the wrong coach. It was one of the assistants that stomped the field. It wasn't Coach Dimmick. He probably thinking about it. But that's those mistakes you were talking about earlier that.
Boy, Jay, he sent the white hat just sent both teams to their sidelines.
Well, there has been some chatter as you commented on.
I didn't see that either team called a timeout. I believe this was a referee-induced timeout.
Yeah, Coach Dimmick's talking to the white hat right now, is he not?
He is indeed. For what it's worth, Jay, the result of the previous play moved the ball to the 25-yard line of New Hanover, where Kinston will have a 1st and 10. Kinston looking to get on the scoreboard for the first time in our third scrimmage of the night. And Jay, I do have to say, you cannot question the refereeing crew's effort to keep this one under control. They have been very, very aware of the level of physicality and the extracurriculars, and I think they've done pretty much everything they could to keep this one under control before something really gets ugly.
There's a little big boy football going on out there tonight, and
For sure.
I salute. I mean, I salute the officials and.
And Jay, I'm sorry, partner. I believe that's Mike Brown, the white hat, who has done been head referee in high school football games as long as I can remember. So they got a good one to be in control of this one.
I remember you speaking so highly of him in years past, and
he's incredibly well respected.
Tough job these officials have, let me tell you, and not enough of them either.
Deep ball to Copper. Ooh, just over the outstretched arms of Copper. It was New Hanover's number 6, Quincy Waddell, on the coverage. Man, that's a dynamic matchup, isn't it? Copper working on Waddell. So it's a 2nd and 10 for Kinston from the 25-yard line. Jay, I tell you, I like this Tyler Jones, the quarterback.
Oh, sugar. He's
Kinston.
Played really well.
Yeah, I like him.
He's airing it out nicely, too. That ball was in the air probably 25, 5 yards deep, 30 yards for sure.
And his counterpart, Jacob Monroe for New Hanover, has played very well. Why is the clock moving after an incomplete pass? Oh, well.
catch it?
Nope. It's bouncing over there by the track. Good effort by number 5, Alex Moore, but incomplete pass forces a 3rd and 10 from the 25. And Jay, am I just not remembering something correctly, or has Kinston completely abandoned any hits of a run game? I can't remember a running, like an intentional run play in 3 drives, maybe 4.
That's a pretty good observation on your part. There weren't any of significant numbers I could find statistically from 2023. So
maybe a speed sweep or two. And as a matter of fact, their first play of tonight's scrimmage was a run right up the middle, and it got about 15 yards.
Yeah. Yeah, but of late, I think they've been working on their passing game for sure.
5:34 left in scrimmage number 3. 3rd and 10. Ball at the 25. Jones is going to keep it. Stays in bounds.
Close enough.
And, Jay, then we have I think they're going to get Alex Moore for a hold right at the first down marker.
Oh, boy.
And I'm wrong. It's not Moore. It's 6, Jeremiah Hart. No, there was no flag, Jay Bird.
And
Sorry.
He got the first down, too.
Yep, got the first down. Bad eyes by your play-by-play guy, so my apologies,
Right.
especially to the Kinston folks. I thought I saw him drop it, and Hart was blocking someone right over on the sideline. But anyway, 10-yard gain and a first down.
Ladies and gentlemen at home, around the universe, his eyes are so good. I got like 3 pairs of glasses and a monitor, and I still can't see. He's up here just winging it, and he's like in midseason form, so we're good. Ooh.
Touchdown.
That's
So
the touchdown.
Kinston is going to get on the board with a 15-yard touchdown pass from Tyler Jones to number, Jay, was that 7? Xavion Kroom with the touchdown reception from 15 yards out.
Excavator gets a TD catch. And, again, that's a really good drive, I think.
Very good.
For the Vikings that time, to the Kinston Vikings. They needed to take advantage of the opportunity, and they did. Still 4:38 to go here in the second quarter. They're going for 2.
They're going for 2, and I hope Kinston gets the ball again before this scrimmage is over. I want you to take note of how far they huddle up behind where the ball is marked. They just huddled up before that 2-point play at like the 20.
Got a shot.
He's in. He is in across the goal line. Alex Moore wheels his way across the goal line. Successful 2-point conversion. And Kinston has pulled within 6 of New Hanover. So in this scrimmage, New Hanover's up by 6. Jay, here's the 15-yard touchdown from Jones to Kroom.
Evades the
what a
tackle.
cut.
And,
What a cut.
yeah. You got to get him down. You got to get him down. I can't remember which of the coaches, and I don't want to, I think it was Russell Doe, to be honest with you, but just said, look, you got to hit, and then you got to hit. So, some words to that effect. And I mean, you got to make tackles. Tackling is what this game's all about.
He is exactly
and
right.
Blocking, yeah.
I like watching Nelson run, partner. Very patient. Very patient. No, I don't think that was Nelson.
Tony Nelson?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, well,
It was. His jersey's rolled up so half the ones are cut off.
Don't know how big Tony is, but
Not very.
he looks kind of diminutive out there, doesn't he?
He picked up 3 yards on that first down carry, so New Hanover has a 2nd and 7 from its own 33-yard line. It's going to be Nelson again, this time around the left side. Good yardage on 2nd and 7. He's got enough for the first down yardage.
I'll tell you what, to your point, Sam, he is physically not a big kid, but I'm going to guess two things. One, he's strong as heck. He's quick as heck. And he is not afraid to put his head down and hit you. Those are all pretty good attributes for somebody who wants to carry a football for school.
Very much so. And Jay, they New Hanover at times the last couple seasons, always had their effective ground game, but for a couple seasons there, had a tougher time making plays through the air. And this offense seems to have the looks of being very well balanced with Jacob Monroe in quarterback. You've got Batts and Waddell and Isier as pass catchers,
weapons,
and Nelson in the backfield.
And
I like the makeup of this team.
I do too. And again, we are not benefit to have like statistics, physical statistics, but there's some pretty good-sized young men on that offensive line for the Wildcats.
77, 55, and 51 in particular. So you got Jalen Graves, Rayvon Wells, and then 77 is Nicholas Shaw.
Big gentleman.
Yes, sir. Jay, I did notice before this snap, New Hanover made some. I don't know if I'd call them wholesale subs, but they made quite a few. That was a new quarterback. That's 15. Jaden Atkinson-Bell, a senior H-back, wears jersey number 15.
Okay, let's
getting
see.
a few snaps.
And smart coaching on the part of
Yep, very much so.
New Hanover staff. Hey Sam, one thing we were talking about. There's a lot of black shirts out there, and not that there's not a lot of white shirts, but New Hanover's got two teams on two benches, plus the whole sideline filled up.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Kinston still has Copper, Kroom, Moore out there still playing defense late in the second quarter of the scrimmage. So
Some of that the difference between a 2A and a 4A.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an old cliche, but there really are power in numbers, or really is power in numbers.
Yeah.
So 1st and 5 after Kinston lined up in the neutral zone before that first down snap. Now Nelson's got the handoff. Nice cutback. I don't know. Nelson's just got this ability. It looks like the play's about to end and for like a 4 to 6 yard gain, and at the end of it, he's got 11.
Yeah.
Just he's got a knack for chewing up yardage.
Yeah, in a positive way. And I think the good ones, somehow are able to do that. And you see, man, what did he have for the game? 45, maybe 50? And it turns out he's got like 98, and that's how it works with the guys that know how to run the football.
And so, Jay, New Hanover, it looks like they're going to finish this scrimmage with 3 full possessions as Atkinson-Bell drops back. Now he's going to fire it. It was complete for about a 5-yard gain.
Well, what's next for these two programs, Sam, when they open up the season next week?
See, New Hanover opens in Wilmington against Rose before a bye week. Then they'll travel to Jacksonville, Northside
Team
before
we
hosting.
see next, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
Before hosting Pinecrest. And for Kinston, they will host South Central, then travel to Green Central, host Aden Grifton, and then go to Little Washington.
Winnable games for the Indian or for the the Vikings.
Yeah, but Jay Bird, look at Kinston's games later in the season. Yeah. So they've got East Duplin on September 27th, at James Keenan October 11th, at Wallace Rose Hill October 18th. It's a brutal league.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
It's a brutal league. Jay, there's a good look at the Screaming Eagles right there, waiting to take the field for the nightcap.
Now, do you like their unis? we've been talking about uniforms tonight a little bit. I kind of like them. I'm not a real, whatever that color is, maroon.
What is that?
I don't know.
Garnet,
Could be.
like Florida State, garnet and gold.
Yeah, maybe. I like the gold helmets. That's for sure.
I mean, I'd say generally I'm a fan. Yeah.
New Hanover conference begins at South. Then Topsail, Ashley, North, Laney, West, and then, of course, as always, finish up with Hoggard.
Jay, I tell you, in recent years, who's played a team that's played a tough schedule, and it's much more the same this year, is your host of this event, West Brunswick. They got road games at Carolina Forest and Whiteville to start the year, and then host North Myrtle Beach in week 3. There's Jaden Atkinson Bell trying to finish with a flurry. And a really solid run gets New Hanover inside the 10-yard line down to the 7. Will New Hanover try to get one more snap off before?
They want to pad this.
Yep, they are,
advantage.
Jay. They are. They're calling a timeout.
They want to pad the lead for the home team, and the home teams are the teams of the Mid-Eastern Conference here this evening and tomorrow night.
And I tell you, Jay, when you bring this Atkinson Bell in as your backup quarterback, that's what we call a luxury.
Sam, we were talking before everything started this evening, trying to remember. This is year number 4
Of the Jamboree?
for the Bash at the Beach.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, of course.
Which leads me into the other but the original, the granddaddy, was the one in Wilmington, and that was called the Jamboree.
It started off the UCB, United or UBC. What was the bank before BB&T? Yeah, I think it was UCB, the UCB, and then, of course, UCB became BB&T. It was the BB&T Football Jamboree.
And that was for years, right?
As long as I can remember.
Yeah, big event.
7 seconds left in the final quarter of scrimmage number 3. New Hanover first and goal from the 7. Atkinson Bell in the shotgun, going to throw the fade route to Bats and just overthrows him. But
3.6.
The Wildcats got 3.6 seconds left.
Are we going to see
They're bringing on the field goal
mysterious 99 come out and try a field goal?
So nameless 99 on to attempt a 24-yard field goal for New Hanover.
But you can't rush it.
You cannot.
Okay.
It's the holder, Jay. The holder is Cade McWhorter, the senior receiver. And I know 99 has split the uprights on his 2 extra point tries. Let's see what he does. 24-yard field goal. It is up and good. So a perfect night kicking the football. 1 for 1 on field goal tries. 2 for 2 on extra points. And the third scrimmage of the night finishes with New Hanover outscoring Kinston 17-8. So, Jay, here's a look at the scoreboard from all of tonight's completed games. North Brunswick 21-0 over South Columbus. Havelock 14-7 winners over Hoggard. New Hanover 17-8 winners over Kinston. And the nightcap coming right up in just a few minutes between Northside Jacksonville and his 9th grade starting quarterback and the Ashley Screaming Eagles.
No more of those 172 to 170 deals, right?
Well, we got tomorrow night.
That's true.
There's always tomorrow night.
It's true. I shouldn't say that.
We are going to take a break in the action and get ready for the nightcap. Stay right here with us on Focus Broadband TV for scrimmage number 4 between Northside Jacksonville and the Ashley Screaming Eagles.
We are with now a couple of fine players from the Ashley Screaming Eagles up in Wilmington. Senior offensive lineman, defensive lineman Grayson Heldreth, and linebacker tight end, another senior, Zach Hall. Guys, thanks for being with us. You guys, you know the drill now. These are really in-depth questions that are going to just drive you crazy, but we'll start out with what's your favorite color?
Orange. Yeah, I just always liked orange.
Red.
Red.
It's a very bold color.
Very, very bold color. Favorite sport?
Football.
Obviously football.
Favorite team?
Probably Clemson. That's probably my favorite team.
Go Tar Heels.
Pro?
Seattle Seahawks.
Why?
I've always liked them.
Yeah.
The year before they won the Super Bowl, I was just like, ooh, I like their jerseys. And then,
You weren't even born the year before they won the Super
I
Bowl.
was.
You were?
yes, sir.
No.
Nah.
How about you?
Carolina Panthers.
Carolina Panthers. Okay, good. Favorite food?
Probably steak or hibachi.
Hibachi?
Mm-hmm.
What that?
It's like a bunch of like random stuff, like noodles, rice, steak, chicken, and then some yum yum sauce.
Man. Put that yum yum sauce on, Grayson.
Mac and cheese.
That's just basic. That's a lineman's meal forever. Don't you think? I do.
What if I said salad?
Or salad. Okay. Let's see what else. Music. What music do you like?
I honestly like all types of music. It depends on my mood. Either like a chill, some rap, or like some country here and there.
Some country. Now I know a little country. Any favorite artist?
No, I don't have a favorite artist.
Yeah, well, I don't know that much either. So go ahead, Grayson.
I'm a big country guy.
Anybody favorite?
Hank Williams Jr.
Hank Williams Jr. Now you must have just read about him.
I've been listening to him for years, actually.
Really?
Yes, sir.
My last name is Combs.
You related to Luke Combs?
Every day I try to be, but anyhow. Hey, one more question. You guys had a fantastic year last year. I think you snuck up on a lot of people. Might not be quite as easy to sneak up this year. Having said that, what are your team goals for this coming year?
Just be better than last year and just do better and make a new standard for the program.
Improve day by day and go 1-0 every week.
You're going to be a coach one day too. I like it. I like you guys. I like the way you're playing ball up there for Coach Lombardi, and have another great season. Thank you. With us now from Kinston High School, Javen Dixon. Javen is an outside linebacker, defensive end. He is a senior. And TJ Bradshaw, middle linebacker, running back. He, too, is a senior. Guys, thanks for being with us. Favorite color?
My favorite color is red.
Red?
Yes, sir.
But that's a pretty green you have on.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
But despite that, it's still red.
Yes, sir.
That's all right. How about you, bud?
My favorite color is black.
Black. Okay. And that's a sharp-looking uni you both have. The white and the green and the white looks really good. How about if you're hungry? What you going to eat?
I guess I eat some seafood.
Really?
Yes, sir.
What kind?
Crabs, shrimp.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How about you, TJ?
Chicken Alfredo.
Chicken Alfredo. That's a little mysterious. Who makes that for you?
My mom.
And she good at it, I bet.
She real good.
How about music? What's your favorite music?
Man, I listen to a lot of raw wave. I like Little G Herbo. My favorite, actually.
Oh, what?
Rap music.
Oh, rap music. Oh, okay. You rappers got me. You this whole league got me wrapped up. I'll tell you that. How about you, man?
I like rap music.
You're a rapper too. Tell me the name of a rapper I'll know.
That you will know?
Yeah.
Young Boy.
Well, not good try. I probably should know that for sure. For sure. School. Let's talk about that. What's your favorite subject?
Physical education.
I always liked that one way back when too. Yeah.
I like science.
Science. Okay. Any particular kind? Or
Earth.
just in general.
Just in general. I like
in
all.
general. Okay. You got one game to win this year. Who's it going to be?
All of them.
All of them. Okay, all of them. Does Kinston have a rivalry game with anyone?
I would say probably North Lenore.
Okay. That's one you look forward to every year. And finally, this year's team, your personal goals.
Just compete, get out there, do the best we can. Yeah.
To win the states.
To win the states, you got a shot?
Of course.
Of course, every year. Guys from Kinston, thanks for being with us. Have a great season.
Welcome to the Farm Bureau Insurance Focus Broadband Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree. We're here at the Media Day Luncheon. I'm Sam Hickman with Focus Broadband TV, joined by Ashley High School head football coach Dante Lombardi. Coach Lombardi, what a job you've done with this program in the last couple of seasons. As a high school football fan and broadcasting games on Friday nights, it's been a lot of fun to watch. How have you and your staff been able to do what you've done?
Yeah, credit to my staff. First year was a little rocky, and then got a pretty much brand new staff. And they do a great job of just getting the kids to buy in. That's number one. The kids buying in, energy on the field, and then that just leads to success. I think Ashley always had some talent, so just getting the kids to buy in and really using that talent and playing together, I think has sparked a good year last year.
So give me just a quick rundown of your 2023 season and your expectations with this new group.
Yeah, so 2023, again, we just put our head running it was my first full off season. So since January, being in the weight room, all that stuff, all those little things, getting into spring ball, having a full summer. Those kids worked and they wanted it, and they see everyone picking us last, and we told them to prove it, and they did. Again, great talent, and it was just coming together. And then we just got better each week. Early on, we were pretty ugly. We lost our first game, but each week we got better. And then going into this year, we returned 16 starters. But again, that doesn't mean much. It's a new year. We have new goals, so hopefully we can prove it again. The kids have been working, so hopefully they show up and do what the expectations are high. If it's anything less than 7, if it's a step backwards, we're not meeting expectations, so they know that.
So, Coach Lombardi, when you're after your scrimmage this weekend and you're sitting around Sunday watching film, what do you hope to see on that game film? What do you hope to get out of your scrimmage at the Jamboree?
Yeah, just doing the little things right. Last year in the scrimmage we won if you're counting scores, and we came out with a dominant performance, but we missed up on a lot of little things, and our players thought we were better than we were, and then we went up to Rowley and lost to Athens Drive. So we just want to make sure we do the little things right, fundamentally sound, whether we dominated or whether we get dominated. Just compete, obviously, and doing those little things right that we can continue to build on and get better from.
Ashley head football coach Dante Lombardi. Coach, looking forward to watching you this weekend, and thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thank you.
And Jay, here we are. Scrimmage number 4, the fourth and final scrimmage of night number 1 at the Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree, brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance and Focus Broadband. He's Jake Holmes. I'm Sam Hickman here on Focus Broadband TV. Nathan Evers behind the scenes, running the show beautifully as always. And Jay, the nightcap, Ashley versus Northside Jacksonville. A few interesting storylines in this one. Perhaps none more fun. I would describe it as the Ashley 2023 campaign. Just one of the real surprise, feel-good stories in the area.
Absolutely. I read somewhere, of course I may have screwed it up, it was like 18 years of losing at Ashley High School before last year. And they got it going, and they got it going in the right direction, and they ended up with a 7-5 record overall. They advanced to the second round of the 4A state, where they lost 10-7 and could quite easily, according to Coach Lombardi, had a shot to win that game. They beat New Hanover during the regular season. So
they did.
It's just a brilliant, brilliant comeback year for Ashley. The question is, for this 2024 year, you know, since they're getting chased now, how does that change things? If that changes things, does it make you better, worse? I don't know.
That pass complete from Jack Eller to number 2, Quinn Bentley, after a first down carry by Michael Miller Jr. So a quick first down from Ashley to start this fourth and final scrimmage. 1st and 10 Screaming Eagles from their own 40.
And that is a 9th grade quarterback, folks, if I'm correct, Jack Eller.
Really?
I believe, is it Jack Eller?
Yep.
Number 9?
That was Jalen Brewington, the on the carry for Ashley. He picked up 2 out to the 42-yard line. That is Mr. Eller, number 9.
Check that. He's number 9. That doesn't mean he's a freshman.
Oh, a New Hanover transfer.
Yeah, that could be what that is.
Another pass complete to Quinn Bentley, who had a fine year last year. He's a nice player.
He is.
That's 8 and 10 more. 18 yards on the connection from Eller to Quinn Bentley. And the Screaming Eagles on the move early. Jay, they've covered about 30, 35 yards of ground in a minute, 4 seconds to start this fourth scrimmage of the night. So far, so good for Ashley.
Bentley, a first-team all-conference performer. 16 touchdowns last year, but not so good for the Screamers on that play.
Northside Jacksonville with a nice play by Drake Hopkins in the backfield. Stops Brewington for a 4-yard loss. Jay, I believe we haven't seen Northside on offense yet, but we're told at the media day luncheon that they would be starting a freshman quarterback.
Yeah, Sam, I'm sorry I got mixed up there, but that's the one, yeah.
Eller rolls out to his right.
It's a nicely thrown ball.
Yep, completes it, but a good job of running to the football, and a nice tackle by number 40 for Northside, whom I do not have, partner.
Yeah, I suspicion there would be a couple of blank holes.
So Ashley 3rd and 8 from the Northside 38. Need the 30 for a first down.
Eller threw that ball awfully well. You know, another one of those passes you were talking about earlier tonight where you throw it like across the field, one hash to another, and not an easy throw. Double.
Oh, ball's on the ground, partner, and Ashley wisely jumps back on it. It was 22 Bryson Lovelace who fell on the fumble, but Ashley lost 5 yards, the ball back to the 43-yard line. So it'll be a 4th and 13 for the Screaming Eagles. 9 minutes left in the first quarter. That was interesting. It was like an inside handoff into like a trap.
Yeah, almost a fumble-rooski.
Boy, you better have good ball handlers for
fumble-rooskies, yeah. Wow.
Eller's pass is wide of the mark on 4th and 13, The intended receiver, I believe, was number 11, Ethan Hawkier. And Ashley turns it over on downs on its first possession. And with 8:44 left in the opening frame, Northside Jacksonville will take over 1st and 10 at its own 43. And we will get our first look at
the Monarchs.
The Monarchs and quarterback number 18, Caleb Robinson.
And this is the freshman you were talking about. Ooh.
His first pass at the Jamboree is complete, and a pretty good little fight there for extra yardage. It was number 2, Gavin Davis, who made the catch and had the nice run. So there's 2 and 3 more, picks up 5 yards on first down. So Northside with 2nd and 5 from their own 48.
Tough year for the Monarchs last season. 1-9 overall. Didn't win a conference game. But looking pretty good on these first 2 plays.
Boy, Jay, speaking of diminutive running backs.
Who dat?
I don't have a 44.
Darn. Let me check. Love it to call them out, especially when they, run or perform at that level. But I'm sorry to say, yeah, we don't. One more shot.
Oh, Robinson's pass caught, and the receiver down at the 31-yard line. It was number 11, Reginald Gray III, who made the catch and picked up enough yardage for a Monarch first down.
Sir Reginald Gray. Catch the ball like that.
7.5 minutes left in the first quarter. Monarchs on the move. Another give to the nameless tailback. Picked up 1 yard. It'll be 2nd and 9 from the 30. And I'm throwing my game program all over the press box, which reminds me, Jay, been meaning to ask you on the air, how about these new digs, the new press box?
We absolutely need to give a shout out to whomever. Is it the county, I guess?
Yeah, Brunswick County Schools, Jay. It's not just west, north and south got the same treatment.
Yeah.
They're all rocking new press boxes.
Got a do-over or whatever they call it. Makeover.
There's Robinson's first incomplete pass off the hands of Vincent Petito. Sets up a 3rd and 9 from the 30, actually 3rd and 10. Nope, now they move the spot back. It is 3rd and 9 from the 30-yard line of Ashley.
The press boxes are now, they changed out all the windows so you can see great. They're air conditioned, which is wonderful, of course. Well lit.
That throw well wide of the mark.
And this obviously benefits, nutcases like me and Sam, but the real beneficiaries are the respective schools who bring in their coaching staffs who get squeezed on space. And this is, they got a crow's nest up top. Yeah, it's really an upgrade.
All right, Jay Bird, 4th and 9 from the 30-yard line of Ashley. Each team has moved into the other team's territory, but facing a turnover on downs. Ashley with a big sack on 4th down, trying to get a number there from the big daddy who came up with the sack. I believe it was 48, Caden Weinbar, the defensive tackle.
Caden was one of our interviews at the banquet bash banquet, and let's take another look at it. The big guy.
Robinson never had much of a chance here, Jay Bird.
Hammered. Looks like Luke Combs to me, but I think he liked country music too. So
then he's got good taste.
Excellent. I told him my last name was Combs. I didn't think I was going to get him to go home.
Low snap handled nicely, and a nice cut by Brewington. Another nice cut by Brewington. Jay, he is still on his. That is maybe the best 10-yard run I've seen all night.
He's still the one. 1,541 yards rushing, 11 touchdowns. In fact, led the the Mid-Eastern Conference in rushing last year. Yeah, did Jalen Brewington.
You know,
senior.
Jay, all that talk about Crudup leaving Ashley and going to Laney, and it opened the door for Brewington, and he really just took advantage of the opportunity, really ran with it, literally.
Literally.
Ashley picks up 8 yards on a first down pitch and catch. Eller looks really comfortable right there, doesn't he?
He looks really comfortable. And I got to do some research. I had in my notes that he was a new Hanover transfer. I hope that's correct, since I just said it on.
Oh, he caught that ball. Wow, what a catch by 15, Caleb Allen. So, Jay, if Jack Eller was really dangerous with his legs, you would want to keep him in the pocket. You want to keep Jack in the box. Okay, that was a stretch.
Wow.
Handoff to Brewington, makes another man miss.
Oh.
Boy, helmets just flying around out here. Hats flying around out here as Northside desperately trying to get Brewington to the turf.
And you know what? This is almost like a pitch clock. The way
they move quickly.
They're getting back over the ball now. Taking a little bit more time here, but heavens, we're at the 5-minute mark of the first quarter.
Boy, Jay, I tell you what, they are so much better than they were a couple years ago.
Sam,
I mean, so much better.
I know this is idiotic, and because I'm famous for that, but
here comes some Wildcat. This is Quinn Bentley taking this snap, partner. Eller came off. He kept it. He's going to score.
Sam,
Number 2, Quinn Bentley on the keeper from 34 yards out. Oh, do we have is there a flag somewhere on the field, Jay?
I hope not, because otherwise it's just such a sweet run. 30-odd run, 31.
I didn't even see a flag on the field, but others did.
Throwback.
It's a holding penalty against Ashley. Where's the actual flag? Oh, the ref's got it in his hand. It was at the 15. Well, Jay, if the hold was over there, they're not going to have to back up that far. It'll just go back to the 25, and it'll still be 1st and 10.
Well, if I'm Coach Lombardi, I come back to that one sometime this year. Maybe tonight.
I believe he will.
Maybe tonight. I don't know, but yeah, what a well-run play and what a dangerous weapon when you can stick Bentley.
And Bentley was reading that with Brewington. So if he doesn't get the look he likes to keep it,
poison.
he'll hand it to Brewington, who was one of the area's most lethal rushers. Eller hands this one off, and the ball carrier dropped at the 23-yard line. It was Lovelace on the carry, picked up 2. We'll call it 2nd and 8 from the 23.
My guy Heldreth in there bouncing people around again on that offensive line position.
Give around the right side. Ball carrier dropped at the 20. Pickup of about 3 will set up a 3rd and 5 for the Screaming Eagles. We're already at the 3:45 mark in the first quarter. You know, these teams aren't wasting much time, are they?
That's what I say. It's a pitch clock, man.
Man, look at the numbers for Ashley, Jay. That's more kids on the sidelines I've ever seen, I think. Meanwhile, Northside has about 21 guys dressed out.
Ooh.
Oh, miscommunication there.
Yeah, that's something. Somebody went in when they were supposed to go out or vice versa, but
Dolan Davis, the intended receiver, but a little bit of a mix-up results in an incomplete pass and a 4th and 4 for Ashley. And Eller going to stay out there. He's in the shotgun, flanked by Brewington. 2 receivers to the top, 1 to the bottom.
Wow. So much for the pitch
clock.
It's
a false start.
Oh, false start.
Somebody on Ashley's side jumped. Boy, 4th and 9. I'd love to see what the percentages are in high school football, like 4th and 4, conversion rate versus 4th and 9. I bet it's a
exponentially
30-40%,
Yeah.
Worse chances.
Yeah, probably. You don't have to limit that to high school football either, right?
Yeah. Oh, good point.
Yeah.
Good point. So now
Charlotte Saturday football, I'm not so sure. But
4th and 9 is just toss sweep.
Dude,
And they do.
Oh,
Jay, it's going to be really close.
Wow.
Oh, he got it. He got it. Gave him the 14-yard line, and they needed about the 14 and a
Who was
half.
that on the catch? That was Davis, I think. Yeah.
1st and 10, Ashley at the 13-yard line. Man, Eller can spin it.
He can. Dolan Davis with the grab that time. He had 14 for about 100 yards last year, but that's a well thrown ball and a great catch. That thing was coming.
Brewington makes the one-man miss.
And
What
going.
a cut over there.
He ain't coming. He's going.
And then he took a huge lick over on the sideline, and he's the only one who didn't fall.
Jiminy Christmas.
He got
Day.
inside the 5, marked out at the 4. I think maybe picked up 9. He's 2nd and 1 from the 5, maybe.
Sam, some days, and I'm definitely not bragging, it's about all I can do to walk across the room. And to watch that boy do what he just did then, oh my gosh.
Man.
Amazing.
He's tough back there, isn't he?
He's got to start following him a little closer.
That's Bentley on the Wildcat or Wild Eagle or whatever Ashley calls it, but it's been really effective for them.
If they don't call it Wild Eagle,
they should. They should. So Jay, again, customary message in the first quarter. Scoreboard at the bottom of the screen shows Ashley 45, Northside Jacksonville 22. We're actually scoreless so far in this game, but we have a cumulative score showing the Mid-Eastern Conference teams, which has been North Brunswick, Hoggard, New Hanover, and Ashley, and the visitors have been South Columbus, Havelock, Kinston, and Northside Jacksonville. North Brunswick 21-0 winners over the Stallions. Havelock beat Hoggard 14-7. New Hanover 17-8 over Kinston. And again, this one's scoreless. Option pitch to the right side. Good pursuit by Northside. They drop the ball carrier at the 13, and that'll set up about a 3rd and 10 for the Screaming Eagles.
You know, you were talking about this is not the same team from Ashley as, not that many years ago, right? And this may sound weird, and that's what I was getting ready to say before. They just look different.
Yep.
I mean, winning do that to you, They just, I don't know. There's things are trending in the right direction for the Screaming Eagles. Oh, not. Oh, boy.
Man, wide open on the goal line and couldn't corral it. I think it was Lovelace.
Tough break.
Good read by
maybe a pinch
Eller.
behind, but not that much. And a beautiful ball fake, which opened the pass wide open and just missed.
And Jay, maybe one of those. I always think like the quarterback expects the receiver to just sit down, and the receiver keeps running toward the back of the end zone, and they're just a tiny little off.
And it's August 16th today.
That's
something,
it.
Right? So in September and October probably
they'll convert that one.
Yeah, but another one of those plays. Coach Lombardi might want to come back to.
And I tell you what, Jay, you've seen it just in this. You've seen it just in this first quarter here tonight. They're incredibly creative offensively. They do a lot of really neat things to keep defensive coaches off balance, and they got that Bentley Wild Eagle package and then when all else fails, you can give it to Brewington, and more times than not, it'll make something happen. But yeah, I mean they're just so much better. Really, a testament to the job Coach Lombardi has done since he took over. I remember I used to jokingly call him Vince, and maybe it's true.
Yeah, maybe. What?
The job he's done there is crazy.
He's got 14 starters back, as I said earlier, 7-5. Made it to the second round. How are they going to deal with success? I think is one of the critical milestones for this team this year, because now they suddenly have the target on their back. But I got a feeling coach is going to have them well prepared for that.
Oh, low snap. Eller's rolling out to his left, trying to find a receiver. He's got one.
Wow.
He hold on. Touchdown in the back of the end zone. Number 6, Landon Harrelson. So Ashley on 4th and 10 from the 13-yard line. Eller finds Harrelson. 1:29 left in the first. And the Screaming Eagles take a 6-0 lead over the Monarchs of Northside.
And a great throw by Eller that time for a right-handed quarterback rolling left. It's hard to square up and make an accurate, strong throw. And he did both of those things that time. And of course, Harrelson with a nice grab for the score.
Number 17, Brooks Powell knocks it in.
Let's watch it again, Sam. This bad snap to begin with. See how he's got to get his body turned around? Now, it helped that there was no coverage whatsoever, right? But still, that is a difficult pass to throw with the accuracy that Jack Eller did that time. And again, a nice grab by Landon Harrelson. And the point after in a 7-zip Ashley lead here with 1:29 to go in the first quarter.
So, Jay, we've got Laney and Whiteville tomorrow night. And then in the nightcap, we've got West Brunswick hosting East Bladen. That leaves South Brunswick and Topsail as the Mideastern Conference teams, and then East Duplin and Wallace Rose Hill as 2 visitors. So who does South Brunswick plays? East Duplin?
Okay.
There we go.
Well,
South Brunswick plays East Duplin tomorrow night.
Well, who's Whiteville play?
Laney.
Oh, Laney.
The brother-in-law bowl.
Oh, that's right, the brother-in-law bowl. Yeah, the Littles. Okay.
So Robinson's pass intended for number 11, Reginald Gray III, falls incomplete. So after allowing an Ashley touchdown, Northside Jacksonville finds themselves facing a 3rd and 10 from their own 30-yard line.
I'm looking forward to seeing Kobe Little.
Oh, yeah.
You know, he last year, he had like a 96 or 97% quarterback rating. Kid can play. Oh, here you go.
Bentley, Jay, he's. Oh, what?
Well, okay. Is that a hold after the interception? Because I don't think there was a. Yeah, I think maybe.
Well, if you're Ashley, you hope. You hope they didn't get the guy guarding the receiver. It's going to be pass interference, not on Bentley, but on the other defensive back.
Okay.
I think Northside Jacksonville is going to retain possession here.
Well, you know, good fortune for them if that in fact happens, and they could sure use a little break here.
Yep, and they did catch one. It's defensive pass interference against Ashley. And going to result in a first down for the Monarchs and move the ball to somewhere around the 45-yard line.
Well, Coach Kendrick Pollock will just take that for his Monarch squad.
Guys, I know it is a.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Where are we going?
I think they got to move it. They got to go back to where that ball was snapped and then mark off 15.
Okay.
So, Jay, it's a 30-point lead right now for the Mideastern Conference teams.
Mm-hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
you got
I know what you're going to say.
I mean, Laney and White, well, that's just, again, a heavyweight fight. But you got East Duplin and Wallace Rose Hill to contend with tomorrow night. So, yeah, that total score could keep on rising.
Keep on. Yeah.
Oh, good play. Oh, good
slipped
run.
away. That's just good effort.
Man, really nice play by Ashley DB Noah Brandon to take on that block, come off of it, and almost make the tackle. And a good job by Gavin Davis of Northside to keep his feet and fight for those 3 yards.
Staying alive. That's what you got to do. I'm sorry, Sam. I was just going to say, Northside Jacksonville, really young, only 2 seniors, offense and defense.
Jay, they going to let him get that snap off? It might have been better for Northside if they'd have blown the whistle and not run that play until the start of the second quarter. So the tailback loses 2 yards back to the 46-yard line. And that will be the final play of the first quarter. We've got 1 period left on day 1 of the Bash at the Beach football jamboree. After 1 quarter complete in the nightcap, it's Ashley 7, Northside Jacksonville 0. We'll be right back on Focus Broadband TV. Third and 9 for Northside, and a freshman quarterback's pass is incomplete, very nearly picked off by Tim Day, the defensive back for the Screaming Eagles. So the Monarchs now face a 4th and 9 from their own 46-yard line. And we've got the White Hats sending an Ashley player off. That's Ethan Hawkier, the defensive lineman, and 45, Tatum Porter, coming into the game for the Screaming Eagles. Boy, Jay, you were just talking about how young Northside Jacksonville is. They've, they really got some puppies, huh?
Yeah.
Swing pass out to the left. He's got to pick up the first down. Wow.
That puppy can go and give you the first down sign, too.
Wow. Got across the Ashley 45 to the 44, just enough for the first down yardage. And a well-designed play right there. They threw the swing route and had the receiver kind of seal the edge there to give the tailback enough room to get out in space and make a couple moves and get a first down.
I think that's number 44, and unfortunately, I do not have a 44 on this sheet.
I do not either.
Oh,
nope.
Wow.
There's nothing 40. Oh. There's nothing 44 or 24 or 94. Any four could have done with that. As soon as he got the handoff, he was met by a wave of Ashley defenders, probably fortunate to hold onto the ball.
Absolutely.
Honestly, the exchange looked like it barely took place before he was.
I mean, that looked like there. That just looked like a wall falling down, in the north side runner, just in the middle of it.
Wow. That may have been the most dangerous completion.
Yeah. Was that a little hop? Little hop in the throw, a jump pass? I don't know, but Davis.
picked up 1 yard.
Yeah.
So it's 3rd and 12 from the Ashley 46. We're approaching the 10-minute mark here in night 1 of the Bash at the Beach football jamboree. Jay, tomorrow we got Laney, Whiteville, South Brunswick, East Duplin, Topsail versus Wallace Rose Hill, and then West Brunswick and East Bladen will finish us off for the 4th time here at West Brunswick High School, hosting the Bash at the Beach football jamboree. There we go.
There they are.
Actually, Wallace Rose Hill versus Topsail will follow the Whiteville versus Laney game. And Jay, always interesting, the opener tomorrow. Whiteville head coach J.P. Price and Laney head coach Luke Little, brother-in-laws.
Yeah.
And it's 2 really good programs who both won 10-plus games last year. Whiteville had a deep playoff run. Laney made it to the 3rd round and played Hoggard really tough.
Really tough.
In a 3rd-round game. So, man, 2 really good coaches, 2 really good programs, and brother-in-laws to boot. That'll be a lot of fun.
Well, I'll tell you what, again, mostly from what I've heard from you and your family and other people that I respect and trust about football people, in the area, coaches and stuff. But you've always spoke so highly of J.P. Price, and after hearing his testimony earlier this week, I'm in the list of fans as well. Interception.
And Jay, this Quinn Bentley interception is going to stand. There's no laundry on the field that's going to negate this turnover. So 9:42 left, and Ashley takes over following the Bentley INT. And we 1st and 10, Screaming Eagles at their own 39-yard line.
It's let's see it again, Sam. It's well, that was the interception from a couple plays before. That was negated by a pass interference. But to Sam's point, this one sticks.
Yep, and it was pretty similar.
Yeah, I was going to say it's hard being a 9th grade quarterback.
Yeah, he's had people in his face before he even tried to throw it. That one's blown dead.
They're a 1A program, Northside, or 2A, I'm not sure, but clearly Ashley's a 4A. And again, another one of these sheer number deals when you look across the field at the number of white shirts, and then you look at the other side of the field at the number of whatever that big word was you used for the color of their shirts. Garnet?
I don't even know if that's right, by the way. I know they say Florida State's garnet and gold.
I think you're right. Yeah, I do. I do think you're right.
So Ashley leads this one right now 7-0. As a 1st and 15 from its 34. They fake the bubble, and he's going to go deep. Really good coverage.
Yeah.
And that was number 4 on number 4, intended for Dolan Davis. Really good coverage by Matthew Smoot of Northside Jacksonville.
What I wanted to point out before, the one kid that made the nice catch, Gavin Davis, sophomore. Matthew Smoot on the coverage, sophomore. Mitchell, one of their leading returning tacklers, sophomore. I mean, they played a lot of freshmen last year, and now they're starting in their 10th grade year. They're going to get good. They just got to get through it.
And I tell you, play must be incredibly well defended if you drop Brewington for no gain. He's tough.
He is.
What were those numbers from Brewington last year again? 12 touchdowns? Did I hear that right?
1,541 yards rushing, 11 touchdowns. He led the Mideastern Conference in rushing.
Wow.
And who knows, absent the movement, right, school to school, maybe he wouldn't have got that kind of chance. I don't know. A lot of movement out there right now.
Wait, Jay, that's going to be one of those you hear on Saturdays. False start by the entire offensive line. So Ashley facing the all too common 3rd and 22 from its own 28-yard line. And, man, I tell you, Coach Lombardi's not shying away from the expectations is he said, look, we won 7 last year. It was a great year. If we win less than that, it's a disappointment.
Yeah.
Which, hey, good for him. Oh, he got him. Wheel route. 3rd and 22, no problem. Pass Colt, and then some.
That's Harrelson.
Harrelson, who had the touchdown catch in the first quarter, comes up with a big grab. Let's see, 22 to the 50, and then 21 more. A gain of 43 yards from Eller to Harrelson, and Ashley inside the north side 30 and threatening again.
You think Eller's feeling pretty confident back there right now? The couple plays before, he gave him that little shoulder wiggle, and that time on the wheel, perfectly thrown. You think Landon Harrelson, the wide receiver for Ashley High School?
Flat flag came in way late. Interested to see this call, Jay. We got a dead ball, unsportsmanlike, on north side.
Don't like that.
That's going to take it from the 24. Let's see, is that half the distance or 15 all the way to the 9?
Yeah, in a matchup like this one between Northside and Ashley, Ashley doesn't need a whole lot of help. They're pretty much think they can do it without those kinds of plays. So, what I was going to ask you is Landon Harrelson, the wide receiver, kin to Larry and Julie Harrelson? The way that guy plays, Larry will claim him. I know that.
Telling you, he's had a big night tonight. That's for sure. So I guess it is, Jay, half the distance to the goal. It's moved to the 14-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10.
Look how they're stacking them up on the.
I think Brewington's about to get one.
I think so. Trying to stretch them out a little bit. You're right. Ooh. Hanging on.
He's going to break one of these eventually. Picks up 3 yards there, maybe 4 to the 11.
I'm not sure who the tackler was that time. He did a really nice job of kind of bulldogging Jalen down to the ground.
Jay, I said this about some different teams earlier, but I like this Ashley mix offensively. I think they got versatility going for them.
Was Dante the one that was talking about the mix, or was that another coach? That was another coach who was saying this year 50-50, 60-40, something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, they
don't want to lean too heavy on.
Right, but I think that it could apply to his bunch as well. They can throw it. They got Brewington on the ground. Bentley can come in and offer you something running the football. Capable pass catchers in Harrelson and Dolan Davis.
Yeah. They've got a nice.
I like what they got cooking.
It's like I tell my grandchildren, you always want to have some options, right? And
options are good.
And there's some options out here for this Ashley team offensively for sure.
Yeah. Easy.
Yeah. Oh, and he's not. He's in, but he's not.
Jay, forget the flag for just a second. That may have been the easiest 16-yard touchdown you might ever see. I mean, there was no one even around him until he got near the goal line.
Would you stand up in front of him and No.
Jay, the only thing I got going for me are my brains. I'm way too smart to stand in the way of Mr. Brewington.
I could show you a matador move so quick. Woo.
Like, I'm not even sure that my feet would move if I tried to, react to one of his moves. He would, corkscrew me into the ground.
It'd be like that high school tennis player that hit that ball, and he said, was it in? And you said it sounded like it.
Sounded like it was.
Yeah. And, Brewington, not that big. That's a good play
Northside brings down Eller.
Who is that? 31.
31.
Give him a
big.
Call.
Don't know.
Big. We don't know. Daggone it.
4, Davis with the keeper.
4 Davis. 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 4 But that was a fine play by number 31
I
for
don't-
sure.
Was that Davis who had that ball? I thought it was Eller.
I don't
Oh,
know.
well.
Coach Carrington.
So 3rd and about 14
We'll
from
go-
the 18-yard line.
That is another well-thrown ball.
Yep, another well-thrown ball gets Ashley inside the 10 to about the 8-yard line. The Screaming Eagles need the 5 for a first down, and yeah, I just think that's really smart. You know, even on 3rd and 15, you don't have to get it all back in that one play. Now you got a 4th and 3 or 4 with, again, options. Now you got a much greater chance of converting here.
I love chunking, man. That's a good way to bite off the apple, but don't choke on it.
And Ashley wants a timeout to talk this one over before the 4th and 4 snap. 5:33 left in the final scrimmage of night 1. Jay, what class is Mr. Jack Eller, the Ashley quarterback?
I don't know. I don't know. It was not listed. Somewhere I picked up that he was a transfer, and I hope I was correct in gathering that data, but from New Hanover High School. But before I was complaining to our producer director Nathan. My bad, by the way. I did not bring our Focus TV schedule with me this evening, but it looked. My memory is that we got a broad array of teams. And whether Ashley's included in one of those games or not, I'm not sure. But we will find out long before that night if, in fact, we have them. Because I just want to know. Kid's impressive.
4th and 4. Ball's at the 8. That's Ewers with the jump pass, and it was very well covered. And Ewers just kind of spiked it into the turf.
Wow.
And Jay, as one-sided as this game has felt, it's 7-0.
7-0.
Like Northside could pop one, and all of a sudden this thing be tied, and it feels like Ashley has dominated in every facet.
fashion. Yeah, and I don't know what time of possession is, but I would be shocked if it wasn't in the favor, and significantly so for the Screaming Eagles. But
and turnovers.
Yeah,
picked off two passes.
But yeah, you're absolutely right. The score doesn't necessarily, in this case, represent the difference in the game. Nice tackle. Who that? Uh-oh.
Loss of 2 yards on the carry. Sets up a 2nd and 12.
Oh, okay. Nate just told me no Ashley game this year, but we'll be hearing about him, that's for sure.
Ashley has now turned it over twice inside Northside territory, once inside the Northside 10, so just haven't capitalized on 2 really good drives.
Oh, that was 6.
Dropped a touchdown. Mr. Noah Brandon, and Jay, hard to call it a drop. He turned around, and when he turned around, the ball was literally right there on him.
Well, yeah.
You know what? No, I'm sorry, buddy. You dropped
that.
Dropped one.
That's not fair. That's not fair. You got to give me a chance anyway.
Man.
Again, and listen, the freshman quarterback, Caleb Robinson, you can't read this in a book, and I'm not even sure you can do it in practice.
No.
It's game reps, and you're going to, well, interesting. Number 11 was the intended receiver.
Reginald Gray III.
Yeah, and whoever was defending him did a really good job of picking his pocket without touching him.
14, Josh Healy.
Yeah, Josh. Good defensive coverage that time.
Jay, it wasn't boy, there's no way I'd be able to give you any good specifics off the cuff, but I can spend some time looking it up. Here's a time not a whole lot long ago. Northside was a really good program.
Oh, they were? Okay.
Really good 3A program.
Okay.
Jacksonville's still a good program in that area, 3A. Man, it's just I don't know enough about not familiar enough with that area to know exactly what happened. Maybe there was a new school somewhere
that's all it takes, right?
around there, and
Sure.
yeah. And Jay, when I was at West Brunswick, we were in the same conference with Jacksonville and White Oak.
Really?
Not Northside, but Jacksonville and White Oak. You talk about that.
That's a long ride.
Tuesday afternoon tennis match. You got to get out of school at like 12 o'clock. It took like 2 hours and 40 minutes to get there.
That's why you played tennis.
It was great.
To get out at noon, yeah.
It was great. Focus Broadband TV will be on the campus of South Brunswick High School a week from tonight. Yep, speaking of Onslow County, assist Nathan Evers, South Brunswick will play host to Richland in the season opener. First
nice little ball fake there.
Game is a South Brunswick head coach for Mr. Daniel Yao, who we learned at the Media Day luncheon has relocated. He and his wife have welcomed their second child, and he accepted his first head coaching job all within about month span. So he said, he told me if I had any hair, it'd be gray. But really enjoyed meeting him Tuesday.
He seemed like a heck of a nice guy.
Really was. Easy guy to root for, it seems like. But Jay, what I appreciated was he was honest. He said, look, I was board approved at the end of May. We've had no off season. We are up against the 8-ball here. So he knows he's got his work
he's got
cut out for him.
A lot of replacing too, right?
Man, I think 22 would have probably scored there. That was Bryson Lovelace, but he went to his knee to catch it and rolled down.
Jamison Prince had been throwing passes over there since 2010, I think.
Oh, way before that.
And he finally had to leave. The other thing about Coach Yao that caught my attention, he was talking about the birth of his, and I don't know if it was his daughter or his son, on May the 21st. That's my daughter Heather's birthday. And so, that stuck with me. And I think he said the other child that they have, their birthday was May the 22nd. Now, I'm not very good in biology, even less in like counting months and things like that, but there's something to be followed up there. That's my suggestion for you.
Eller kind of double clutches and then finds Harrelson, who is brought down from behind at the 14-yard line. So Ashley comes up 1.5 yards shy of the line to gain, but of course can elect to go for it on 4th down here. I fully expect they will as we approach the 3-minute mark.
Yeah, I don't know what the over-under was on this one, but it's a lot closer than I would guess.
Yeah, I think it would, I don't know, Jay, just a guess, but I bet Ashley would feel better leaving tonight if they at least punch one more in.
Punch one in, yeah.
They've just dominated these 2 quarters too much to win 7-0. And that's going to keep their chances alive on this drive as Brewington was brought down at the 7J. I will say Northside has done a fine job. Brewington has got his yardage, but they have not let him break one yet.
Thanks for reminding me, because I wanted to ask you this, 2 scrimmages ago. Have we seen any, really big plays tonight? Of big?
So there was the play that Ashley tried to run earlier but fumbled. Vinny Agrillo, the running back, carries it in from about 5 yards out for Ashley's second touchdown of the night, and they move ahead 13-0 late in the second quarter against Northside Jacksonville.
I mean, they take out the kicking aspect of the game. You can't return kicks, you can't return punts. But, I can't remember an 85-yard run. I can't remember, 75-yard hook and lateral. Just not any real specific big plays, which is always something you want to be aware of in football.
So, Jay, we did have, and it was the first game tonight, the Jonah Campbell wheel route to Chris Webb.
Oh, yeah.
Where he broke a couple tackles.
Yeah.
That was 59 yards, 60 yards.
Yeah, okay. But for a night when
here we go. Check out this. Hand to Brewington, then an inside handoff to Agrillo, and he scampers in. Ashley 14, Northside 0.
Yeah, nicely executed that time by the Screaming Eagles.
Jay, visitors have their hands full tomorrow night, don't they?
They're
Down 37.
Hey, as you were, I think, doing, Sam, before I rudely interrupted you, but Northside defensively, I mean, would it be fair to say they've, bent a little bit tonight, but not broke too much?
Certainly held their own.
Yeah.
Certainly held their own.
And that's in the face of, a few unfortunate turnovers, which, add to the misery of a defensive unit. But what is it? What did he used to say? Float like a monarch, sting like a bee? Or was it float like a butterfly?
Butterfly.
Okay, a monarch is a butterfly, right? Again.
Oh, it is.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. That pass from Robinson to Reginald Gray. That was a nice connection on the RPO.
Oh, darn. Thank you. Nathan whispered into my ear as he is, needs to do more of.
Yeah.
It's not a butterfly. It's a bear. There's a lion. There's a monarch lion?
Lions, bears.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, miscommunication on that route. So Jay, your question got me curious. So North Brunswick's 3 touchdowns went 51, 30, and 66 yards.
Okay, I forgot about the 66 in particular. So I guess that is, and a 51 is there's probably a definition for big play. I don't know, but whatever.
So the college football staffs will track explosive plays.
Okay.
20 plus.
20 plus is
yards.
An explosive play. Okay.
This Ashley team is very sound.
Yeah.
They just don't seem to be caught in the wrong spot very often.
I like so much what you said way back when. Now only less than a minute to go in the final quarter of the final scrimmage of the night, but they just don't look like the same bunch.
They don't.
Yeah.
They don't. It is night and day.
And good for them because they've had a long dry spell, but hopefully they can keep it going in the right direction. Things are cyclic, and they had a long down cycle. I know a lot of folks here in the Charlotte area are hopeful that after a few years of uncharacteristic West Brunswick play, they're hoping that new coach can get things second year for Shane, but get things going in the right direction.
And Jay, a lot of times when you take over and it calls for a rebuild, you really don't see those changes really take root until year 2, year 3. So
yeah.
I think a lot of folks in this area are expecting some big improvements from the Trojans this year. Jay, quickly, what do you think? Let's see, very quickly, Laney, Whiteville, Topsail, Wallace, Rose Hill, South Brunswick, East Duplin, and then West Brunswick, East Bladen. And the MEC has a 37-point lead. What do you think tomorrow night?
Who's Wallace Rose Hill playing?
Topsail.
That was scary.
Wallace coming off a down year is very scary.
Well,
they're going to be hungry.
Motzinger is such a stitch, right? Don't know what he's going to say tomorrow night. But look, it looks like a commanding lead for the conference over the visitors right now. But there's going to be some players out here tomorrow night for the visitors, and they can turn it around. At the same time, some good quality Middies Conference teams will be under display tomorrow evening as well. So it should be another night of football. Good football.
Ashley, not done just yet. Also, remember, Jay, East Duplin returning a lot of players off of a team that surprised a lot of people making it to the third round last year. So East Duplin and that third game against South Brunswick, that could be a interesting
There
one.
might be some big plays in that one. Is that what you're saying?
We'll find out soon enough, won't we?
In less than 24 hours, right? You won't be with us tomorrow night. Sad to report, but happy report that Joe Melvin, coming over from Bladen County to help us out. Joe and I have swapped some information, and he's got a lot of experience, and the biggest part of it is, look, he loves high school football, and he's excited to help us out. So we'll carry on without you, but we'll have you back next week.
Ashley puts it on the ground, and Northside recovers a fumble to end the night. And just to FYI to our faithful viewers, I was always going to be here when it was Thursday, Friday. Debbie had other plans, and the event was pushed today, and a prior commitment will keep me out of the booth tomorrow night. There's your final scoreboard at the end of night one. The Mid-Eastern Conference teams have a commanding 59-22 edge over the visitors. One visitor, Havelock, was victorious over 4A Hoggard. Havelock got out to a 14-0 lead. Hoggard really controlled the last 9-10 minutes and scored a touchdown in the second quarter to pull within 7, but couldn't tie it up. North Brunswick winners over South Columbus. New Hanover winners over Kinston. Ashley looked pretty impressive in a 14-0 shutout win over Northside Jacksonville. Once again, tomorrow night we've got Laney against Whiteville, followed by Topsail against Wallace Rose Hill. We got South Brunswick against East Duplin, and then the nightcap, the host team, West Brunswick Trojans, take on East Bladen. There are your times, folks. I say opening kickoff. There will be no kickoff, but let's see. Whiteville, first snap will be Whiteville on offense at 5 p.m. against Laney. Of course, those are estimated start times from that point forward, but probably around 6:15, 7:15, and then 8:30 for East Bladen, West Brunswick.
And how about a shout out to the ladies on top of the press box, Emily and Taryn, who did a superb job under the direction of superb director Nathan Evers, for giving you all these shots and things to watch this evening.
Folks, thanks for joining us tonight on night one of the Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree. Jay, one more big thank you to Farm Bureau Insurance and Focus Broadband for their roles they play in putting together such a special event. Individual shout out to TJ Spivey and West Brunswick Athletic Director Jimmy Fletcher, so many others who contribute to making this event so special. Sorry I won't be with you tomorrow night, but I'll be following along with all the action, interested to see the results, and we will be back next week when South Brunswick and Richlands open our Game of the Week season.
Big Mike will be with us next week. Maybe not.
Hey,
and as
stay
always,
tuned, you'll find out.
And even if you're on the road, you can see us on Facebook Live and the YouTube, right?
Oh, I'll be harassing you with comments.
Okay.
Tomorrow,
Can't
at least.
Can't wait.
Looking forward to seeing everybody tomorrow night for night 2 of the Bash at the Beach Jamboree. One last reminder: we'll open the season, a regular season, next week as Richlands travels to South Brunswick to take on the Cougars and first-year head coach Daniel Yao. For Nathan Evers and Jay Combs, I'm Sam Hickman. Good night from Charlotte. We'll see you next time on Focus Broadband TV.